men will tell him anything to get laid. Hey. Some may be weak and some easy to fall in love. I don't blame her when Bishop got your girl on reserve. Man, you need to take care of your own. Don't blame your neighbor when you are never home. Take care of your business or you try to impress. That's why you vex, get drunk and fuss and always have to cautious because somebody got your girlfriend on layaway. In the morning, in the night, almost every day. They would go down to the pawn shop so they can pay. Push, that ain't right. Somebody tell them what I say. Somebody got your girlfriend on layaway. In the morning, in the night, almost every day. They would go down to the pawn shop so they can pay. Push, that ain't right. Somebody tell them what I say. Somebody got you. 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 Whenever you see y'all on the dance floor, remember there's a man watching by the
2 minutes after 10 o'clock, 2 minutes after 10 o'clock. Somebody got your girlfriend on layaway. The best thing to do is to pray about it. For the Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restored my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Oh, Lord. Oh, Kino, how you doing?
Somebody got you. 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 Somebody got you.
It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3, Life Radio.
When you are never home, take care of your business, or you try to impress. That's why you vex, get drunk and fuss, and always have to cautious because somebody got your girlfriend on layaway. In the morning, in the night, almost every day. They would go down to the pawn shop so they can pay. Push, that ain't right. Somebody tell them what I say. Somebody got your girlfriend on layaway. In the morning, in the night, almost every day. They would go down to the pawn shop so they can pay. Push, that ain't right. Somebody tell them what I say. Somebody got you. 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 This one is for the half wine and chicken pussy. Are they ready to do the dance? Let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. Come on, people. Hey! Hey! Try the thing, man. Try the thing. Hey! Come on. I can't hear you. I want to see it. Show me. Hey! Nice. You have it. You have it. Hey! But we know nothing. We know nothing. Boy! Bacchanal. Woo! Hey! Let me teach you. Let me teach you. Hey! She come in the party. She looking for jam. She don't want no wine or vibe or no dog joke man. She just wants somebody who could be shitty too. If then she said, well, Stevie boy, I feel a fella is you. So I get she. Boy, I find an actual. Hey, she told me she head around to look at her. I find an actual. Hey, when she feel the pressure, she bend and hold she to knee. And then I said, take this, take that, for coming to challenge me. So I get she. I find an actual. Boy, look it, look it. Try it, look it. You like it? I know you like the thing, man. Me half wine pussy. You ready to take a choke? Let me choke. Choke it up, choke it up. Hey, choke it up, choke it up. Hey, she like how it feeling. She make me don't stop. I did with me piece of wine with butter fighting up. When I couldn't carry on, the girl watching me got tight. She said you better keep up this pace for tonight. somebody go cry. So I get she. Where the bossy? Hey, she turned she head around to look at me. I find her not joke. Hey, when I start to carry on, she bend and hold she to knee. And then I say, take this, take that, for coming to contest me. So I get she. Where me bossy? Hey, with them. Give them room. Half wine bossy. All the line up, man. To do the half wine, you must put a woman in front. I don't want no man in front of no man. Woman alone. Let me try the thing now. Let me try. Hey! Come on. Volado. A little bit. Hey! Just a half, man. We're going with this whole thing, brother. Hey! Half wine pussy! Watch me! Hey! Watch the thing now, man. Hear me? She like how it's feeling. She beg me, don't stop. I did with me piece of wine. Weak but I'm fighting up. When I couldn't carry on, she watched me cut time. She said, you better keep up this pace or tonight somebody go cry. So I get she. Hey, choke. Come on, you know, choke. Choke, man, choke. When I start to carry on, she grown and hold she belly. And then I say, take this, take that, for coming to contest me. So I get she. Try it. Everybody. Colorado. All you looking nice. Hey. Look the whole party doing the thing, man. Hey. All who like to ride the donkey, good. All who like to whip the horsey, fine. I know some of they like all the booty, good thing. But you see me, it's half wine and a choke. Take this, whips, whop, choke. Hey, whips, whop, choke. Hey, hey, nice. Hans is song is nice. As soon as you finish the thing, come in front with me. Andy, give me a thing, man. Give me a Chinese half wine, man. I want the Chinese half wine from you, Andy. Hey, you have it, please now.
Just a half.
All they like is a Chinese
Present time is in Vince Grand needs 9 minutes after 10 o'clock. Don't take the commercials on to the cars and be right back. Hey, if you break your hip, but no. It's half. You can only do half. Taking a short pause. We'll be right back. Stick around.
When all is said and done, Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale remains the one to be reckoned with. It's the place for the best in mattresses in all sizes, upholstery foam for your cushions and seats in all sizes, all types of pillows, toilet tissue, a long range of soft drinks including Futa, Buster, Orchard, canned and bottled Coca-Cola and Sprite, and Trini Fresh Orange Juice, plus the best. The very best saltfish on the market, all priced to meet your pocket. It's located opposite Greenfinger at Upper Middle Street in Kingstown and opens Mondays to Saturdays, 7:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m. It's the place where quality matters and the price on your side. Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale. Call 456-2814. That's 456-2814.
25 young and upcoming heavy hitters, $45,000 in cash and prizes, with representation from all across SVG. Saturday, 8th June, is Paint, Bowler, and the power of Vinci Soca music inside Frolic. North Leeward Soca Monarch 2024, going down on Cherry Hill, Chateauville. We bad. Tickets only $20 and more at the door. This promises to be one massive, crazy soca event with Paint and Powder Frolic. North Leeward Soca Monarch this Saturday, June 8th, Cherry Hill. Everybody come in, Powder by Flow, NLSCO, the CDC, Fugitive Events, and High Home Bear. Hold your own. Please drink responsibly.
This moment is all that I've been dreaming of.
Well, focus. Join the vibes for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup in the Party Stand. Enjoy live performances by top artists, the hottest DJs, and so much more. your tickets today from Korea City Store, Kingstown.
Get out of this world. That is the world where we going.
ICC Men's T20 World Cup. The flags in the party stand. It's going to be out of this world. Get your tickets now.
We would like to say that Captain Bligh XO aged rum is the best rum in the world. And now we can. Voted the world's best rum at the World Rum Awards 2014, Captain Bligh XO aged rum. World class in a glass.
Welcome to Subway, where you can always have it your way. My name is Stacy. What can I make for you?
Hey Stacy, I'll have a chicken teriyaki salad. All veggies, please. And for my daughter Naomi, a pizza. Naomi, what would you like to have on your pizza?
Pepperoni bacon.
They've got tomatoes as well.
Pepperoni bacon.
What about some fresh onions, corn, pineapple?
Pepperoni bacon.
Naomi, you can also have olives, jalapeno, extra meat.
Nope, pepperoni bacon.
Stacy, can I have one chicken teriyaki salad, all veggies please, and a pizza with pepperoni and bacon?
You can have it your way.
Come into our uptown or downtown location today or order on your favorite delivery app. Subway, have it your way.
I passed by a brethren the other day. If you see he plays, rat and cockroach racing, mosquito fighting one another for come knee in your ears, and the amount of woodlice I see, I had to wonder if them been in the wood with no attack and build the ark. I said, bye, Carl Flick.
For the eradication of pests, Flick is your answer. Before and after construction of your domestic and commercial buildings, Flick uses environmentally safe chemicals. And keep washrooms fresh with the Aroma Odor Control and the FemCare Sanitary Disposal Systems. Call Flick Pest Control today at 457-1857 or click www.flickpestcontrol.com.
The SVG Gospel Fest Committee presents Uncle Paul St. John Benefit Concert for Urgent Medical Needs on Sunday, June 9, 2024 at the Faith Temple Church in New Montrose, starting at 5 p.m., featuring some of the best of SVG in gospel music. Sleepy Richards and team, Gideon Sulin, Fidel Taylor, Ronnie Richardson, Pearl McMaster, Nadine Cumberbatch, Kenroy Cruikshank, Rena, Andrews Bascom, Fenton Harry, Stokes Dennis, Holyram Dancers, and the Gospel Festival Band. It's going to be an amazing time of worship at the Faith Temple Church in New Montrose, Sunday, June 9, 2024. We're doing this for Uncle Paul St. John. Come on out and support.
So many people don't know what we going through. Bank account empty, yet still I smiling for you.
Ground control, come in. It's the space station. We have an unidentified object for review. Over.
Go ahead, space station. Object tracking available.
It seems to be.
Go ahead. Go ahead, space station.
Okay, I've made my decision. It's a cricket ball.
What?
6. You dig out of the park and into the sky.
The ICC Men's T20 World Cup.
It's out of this world.
Seek ye first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness, and all good things will be added unto you. Present time in St. Vincent's and the Grenadines is 15 minutes after 10 o'clock, 15 minutes on the downside of 10 o'clock. 44 minutes, 44 minutes on to 11. That floats your boat? Yeah, man. Yes. According to Gregory Manuel, Lord, help me to dwell in the awareness of your goodness and mercy each day. May I be a vessel of your love to others. Open my eyes to recognize your leading in every circumstance and teach me to follow after you in Jesus' name. Amen. Because with prayer comes faith. With faith comes confidence. With confidence comes action. Now, action with perseverance and strength. We try our best to try our best and ask the Almighty Father to help with the rest. June 8th, 2024. Condolences once again goes out to the family of Bonnie Morgan, see Jackie, Bernaville, Ricky, Buddha, Razi, and what was the one from California again? I can't remember, but yeah. Condolences goes out to you guys. Boy, we all grew up together. Mr. Morgan was a math teacher, Lomans Leeward, and prep school. Yeah, aka Marty. Yes. Get well wishes once again. Get well wishes, boy. This one is hard. Papa Noel, boy. Still praying for a miracle. Still praying for a miracle. Leon Big Samuel, get well soon. Leroy Mulrin, get well soon. Granville Straker, Eddie D. Freitas, still McIntosh. Boy. The big ups. Let me think of a special one. Maybe I get to smile after the program. Says, Buenos dias, Sinora Leacock. Buenos dias, Sinora Leacock. I hope I said that right, boy. Former Spanish teacher and all that good stuff. See the teachings didn't go in vain? Yeah, there you go. Tant Commission. How you doing, Tant? How you doing? Yeah. Big sister say, yeah. Good to know. Good morning to you. To the Calico Massive and crew. Yeah, Layu Massive and crew. Kingston Park Massive and crew. Yeah. Florida Massive and crew. Yeah, man. I ain't forgetting you. For the ones locked on Ctview Saturday show on Nice Radio's Facebook page. Yeah. Good morning to you. And Mr. Keith Miller, Sally from Glen, Cousin Carlos, Splinters, Guy Lowe, Leon DuPont, aka Kempes, Hammers, Shari, Kwame, Cipriani, Young Blood, Uncle Ian Malicious, Millicent, Douglas, Barry Keaton, Nev Kevon, Giselle, Mrs. Alexis. Ooh, I hope you enjoyed the soup, boy. I ain't see she go back for seconds. I don't know, but she. Yes. Good morning to you, big sister Darius. Donna Lockdown in New York City. Fabi in New York City. Mrs. Bland. Mrs. Bland and little Miss J, Miss Journey. Yeah. Vern in New York City, Mrs. Alexander in New York City, Huggy from the East, Woody Brooker, Trevor, NDP Boots, the Shepherd family from Kittels Beach, Mr. Lewis, and the uncles at CNR Enterprises, Patrina and Rihanna from CNR Enterprises, Lance and the crew from Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale, Ruthie, Ron, Roger, Beverly, Sade, Pascal, and Mrs. T from the New Montrose Hotel. Miss Baba looked nice yesterday, and boy, nice and wrong like English. Boy, I'm on radio. Miss Baba from Randy's Wholesale, Miss Cambridge at Jamar General, Altana, Shibi, Stordy, Ray, T.T. K, Woody, Slim-tastic, Joanna, Miss D, Mrs. D, Indy, Aisha, Nathan, hello, Maggie, yeah. Boy, and the name go blank for a second now. I wonder if Junior locked on. Yeah, he'll be checking out his brother Doug. Yeah. Slim-tastic, Mrs. D, Indy, Aisha, Taiwan, Glody, Diggity Dama, Angel Money, Snap Soul, Ronald Williams, Nairon. Boy, Nairon Uncle Pass, condolences goes out to him as well. Yes. The You Massive and crew locked on. Ctview, we believe good ideas deserve good company. Therefore, a good company deserve good ideas, and we encourage our listeners to complete the circle from by spending your hard-earned cash with our advertisers. Yeah. We go around the world, around St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to make sure we can eat the circle and have everybody satisfied. Yeah, including you, the listeners. Yeah. Let's talk about Express Data Systems. Express Data Systems, located Lower Kingston Park in the vicinity of the Guides Hut and next to Miss Ferdy. Check them out for the HP DeskJet Advantage 2775 AI. Also for the HP Office Jet 7740 white format all-in-one printer, scanner, copier, and fax machine. Telephone number is 456-1128. Opening hours 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Also check them out for your computer and your computer supplies. Your printer cartridges especially. Express Data Systems. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carl out says thank you. Let's talk Smithy's Apartment and Auto Rental. You're coming in from the Cole Airport pickup 455-0637 or email Brenton G59. Oh boy, let me make an apology here. Samo boy, I ain't forget you. Yeah, boy, but we can talk, boy. It's so unlike me that I kind of embarrassed, but hopefully we can work things out. Yes. Good morning to you. Time check also brought to you with a kind compliment of Flick Pest Control. Remember, one flick and they're gone. Free on-site inspection in Kingstown and surrounds. You too can benefit from the free on-site inspection, where you pay up front for the inspection fee, but once you sign up for the service, one flick and it disappears from your final bill. Flick terms and conditions apply. 1857. You got wood lights in your pocket, ants in your sugar pan. Give Flick a call. Once again, telephone number 457-1857. Doug checking in. Yeah. Good morning, boy. Good morning. Time check also brought to you in the midst of the fine folks at Sound Blast Entertainment. Work hard for the money, so hard for it, honey. Exotic lighting, stage. Trussing, lights, sound system, sound reinforcement, and equipment. Sound Blast Entertainment, 493-1361. See it. Sound Blast Entertainment. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jennifer Shepperton Wholesale. Jennifer Shepperton Wholesale. Yeah. With the trucks on the road now, yeah, a couple of days in the week. Leeward Massive and Crew, Let me talk to you. Yeah. 456-2814. You have a little corner thing where you're selling a little something, you know. Yeah. Give Jennifer Shepperton a call, 462-814. Yeah, man. Yes. You want to carry some ginseng up, some Cool Kids, some 2-liter Coke, some 1-liter Coke, some fruta, some orchard, some potatoes and onions, some Mountain Dew, some Pear Jack, some Solo. Jennifer Shepperton Wholesale. Now delivering, yes, and of course open until late today. Stop by, tell Lance and the crew you heard about it in Ctview Saturday show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. 456-2814. Yeah, you want deliveries? Yeah. Jennifer Shepperton Wholesale. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Time Center General Store. Mr. Jackson and Mr. Daswani, 25 years of clock and watch repair in SVG in the Kenmars Mall. 455-6735. Speaking of the Kenmars Mall, Accent Dental has moved. Accent Dental is now located Lower Kingston Park, opposite the St. Martin School. Yes. But think about. Well, I would like to think that. I would like to think there is better parking there, and it's still within walking distance from Kingston. You have an appointment. Lower Kingston Park. You walk up Wilson Hill and it's right there. Yeah. Opposite St. Martin School, Accent Dental. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Talk Jamar General, you're building or renovating, then consider UPVC windows available at Jamar General. Also check Jamar General for your PVC pipe and your PVC pipe accessories. Check them out for your building electrical needs. Located Lower Middle Street, Kingstown, 457-2725 for further details. Remember, best prices guaranteed. Jamar General. Once again, telephone number 457-2725. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Nice International Logistics, Shipping, Packaging, and Moving. New York City, 347-500-9142. Boston, 617-594-2280. Are right here in SVG. 784-455-5600. When you can't wait on the barrel, when you need it now. Nice International Logistics. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. The BDO, Beckett Benefit Organization, would like to thank all the folks that came out with the soup and pillow sale. Let me say good morning, Scotch. I see Scotch. Yeah, man. Yes. It was a nice little hang. Yeah. Don't forget the Beckett Benefit Organization is always helping your residents to help themselves. Community organization. Stepping up on the self-help. Needs of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Boy, speaking of that, let me say condolences goes out to my friend Chester. Everybody knows Chester. Chester used to be a mechanic, and he also does a lot of welding and thing in Layu. Chester Hendrickson, I think his name is. Yeah, my partner from way back in the days, from since I could remember. Him. It would be me and him with Joker out in the boat and what's not. And he also went to Richmond Hill School with me. Chester's wife passed away this week, and let me see. Deepest condolences goes out to him. Present time in St. Vincent and Grenadines is 29 minutes on to 11 o'clock. Let's get some perseverance and strength. Leon Bigger Big, it's your turn to burn. Always on time, always on time. Always on time, my brother. Always on time.
And this is a part of the discipline to a car, right? This is this is part of the discipline that was instilled in me many years ago. Try your best to always be early, my brother.
Yes.
How can I forget to say good morning to you, Carla, and Dougie the Freezer? Good morning to you, and I don't want to forget that at all.
I hear you, boy. Up to this morning, Barry was saying, "But you hear early?" But I say, I hear early every time. I've been here for 14 years. I think I must have reached late once. I think I must have reached late once, and it wasn't something that I could have avoided at all. It comes from the discipline from working in international radio, wherein that the station, the program director told me one time, it's called, you can't be late for radio. Radio, you have thousands of persons listening who identify what time it is when they hear your voice on the radio. You understand? So people could be doing something else, and this is the beauty about radio, it's not like people you have to sit down and watch you're on the computer and you're on your phone or whatever. You could be doing something else while you're listening to radio. You're sweeping, you're cleaning the oven or whatever, scrubbing the bathroom or whatever, blah 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 blah, cleaning out your car, but you see that thing was instilled in me. And so lateness is not something that.
It's part of our discipline, my brother. And,
yes.
And for the 8 years or so, we get to become friends, right?
It's been that long. Gee whiz, look at that.
If you have to sleep for part of the time and the job to make sure you're there on time, make you will do it.
Exactly. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I fell asleep right in front of PHVR building a couple of times. Down in front of the China. Like in the car right there. Take a nap.
Yep. So good morning to all those persons out there listening, and good morning to you, the best sweet bread maker in St. Vincent and Grenadine. Good morning to you. I know that you said that me and Carl, I have you running. Skip going to tongue on a Saturday now because you want to make sure you do this a minute of it. Good morning to you.
Tell them bring a sweet bread and dash to him.
Well, I mean, you trust me, Carl, I can make a very, very good sweet bread. Even though I don't power those things anymore again now, but trust me, Carla, you do you see sweet bread.
That would be nice. That would be nice. My big sister is here. She would enjoy. So where can I find? Is she in town? Where can I find her in town?
She is from, and it's really, but you can find she in town. You even know her. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but
send me the WhatsApp. Send me the WhatsApp.
Well, I ain't have a number for her, but I'll try to get one to you, brother. Don't worry. I'll promise you that. All right. I'll promise you that. Oh, Carla, I don't know if you all listening to the program. Well, good morning to you, Bing. Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Bing. Good morning. And good morning to the heavy hitters who will come on in a little while. But good morning to you, Bing. Bing, I tell you, Bing. Carla, you see, if I was there and I manager, anybody at all who wanted was to have an interview with Zanai, trust me. I said first they would have had to make sure that Zanai song played on the radio that particular, because as I say, and I will add something more to it now, because my brother Zanai is saying, and I just hope that if I could put my hand and I would say, I could make sure Zanai get something, because Zanai have expensive also to it. Because remember, he don't get me that fortunate to get up in the big yard to get a change or something. You know what I mean? So then I continue to hold strong. Because you notice that Bing made the papers this week, right, Carl? You not see the article with Bing?
No, I ain't hear that yet.
Yes, Bing. And this is why I believe now I could call him the other big man, the other bad man, because for me, they are the real bad man. So this is the other real bad man Bing. Because what Bing did, what Bing said on Thursday, it made it in the papers because Bing is calling and the police to pay a visit to Camilo and Ralph. Okay? Because as I said all the time, I have not heard those words from Zionai is not originate from Zionai. They are not, for me, Zionai has to be careful that he could be charged for intellectual property because he using words. And these words was, and these words are even more cutting and deeper than Zionai went because Zionai was only repeating what was said, but these things came out of these people's heart. That is what, this is what was in the thought, so that this make it even more cutting, people. These make it even more cutting. That came out of the heart. And they took, I believe that they took there and I took us last week and the worship. And I am so happy to hear they not be listening. So, and the worship program last week, well, I tell you, Bamba is a little bit more, reasonable. Even though he may not like what Zionai song said, but he forget, all of a sudden forget that those words is what was said by Ralph and his son. Not in the identical word, but it's very, very, because you're dead, as Zionai say, kill. But where dead, you have somebody for dead, or something, you either pull up a plant and kill it, you kill a man and kill it politically. So, I am telling you, I would not get caught up and carried away. And those same billboards that you see that all of a sudden have this man they're calling Ralph going frantic. Friday, I'm saying it again. I am in custody of a parcel land in Yambu that is right on the highway and the VG highway. I need to have one of those boards go out there, please. If you all are making it available, if I have to contribute, don't worry, just let me know. I would like to get one of those billboards, one in Yambu and one in Sears.
Yeah, well, I did hear Dr. Friday appealing to the public to
wonderful. So that,
but Biggs, I think somebody else is trying to interact with you. Give me a second there. Good morning.
Problem.
Good morning, you live. Turn your radio down, please.
They just started at 10 o'clock. They have to get their trolley ready and everything. So maybe by one.
Nah, I ain't think that person ready. I ain't think that person is ready. They ain't ready.
Yeah. So yes, Carla. So for me, I don't have a problem with that. And like somebody is keep on telling me every day that I might have to come and visit your office, Doc, and come and beg you, please put up a couple of those boards by my side, okay? Because they trust me. They have this man getting on using some language, he's on jackass language and all that kind of thing. Carla, those are not my words. I'm only borrowing them too. You know what I mean? Just like how
you see how bad see how bad leadership can influence an entire nation.
Thank you. That is exactly where I want us to go.
How bad leadership can influence an entire nation. Boy, there was the editorial of this week's editorial, Vincentian's editorial is headlined, "Our politics has its own morality."
It's a fact.
Yeah. I'm encouraging persons. I'm encouraging
to go out and buy a Vincentian and
go out and buy a Vincentian,
and read it. Yeah, I tell you, another reason why for my discussion this morning now. Based on what I'm seeing is happening and here, Carla, this is Vincent, and this is big. You all don't vex with Carla, I have vex with this is me. Because for me, what I see all of a sudden, Vincent can forget all the hardship we have been going through in this country. And Ralph put up 6 lights. 6 lights, because he's talking about 6 in a row and 6 in a row. So he put up exactly 6 lights. And all of a sudden, Vincent can forget all the hardship that they have been going through. But you see me, the only how that anybody will see me at that place down there, whether cricket or cricket not, is if for some reason I can't avoid it, then I will go there. But for me, cricket could come and cricket could go. I am not a part of that. Because if this is how, when Vincent and see couple lights put up, they're going to turn crazy, I don't want to be a part of that. Leave me out. I'm not that I'm telling nobody not to go. Please do not interpret me wrong. Vincent and everybody have a thought, they do it. But for me, I have a mind of my own, and that is what drives me, Carly, to say that I say this now. Carly, I'm now studying the American history, and I'm following the American history. And I'm telling you, Carly, I am not going down the road with anybody who want to hold white people and hold them accountable and try to say, oh, they don't want to hear about white and white wicked. And for me, the people them are human beings. They are doing businesses, and they saw where one nation, particular race was willing to allow themselves to be used like mules and cattle by the very own, and they take advantage of that. Because for me, what is happening to Simmons right now is similar what is happening to Simmons right now, because we have one person here one man here that everybody feels to themselves they have to genuflect to. Sorry, not me. Because, Carly, America wasn't where it is today, no. No. After the Civil War, Carly, in America, I don't even know how much person know about the Civil War in America. America was in tattered. Match up at one time. They was even wondering if they made a mistake when they were in their form of democracy in America, because it was basically wrecked. America was wrecked. And when I realized and reading and studying now where America and listening where America came back from after that Civil War, is nothing but to commend them. Trust me. And who you will want to do, and I was going on a particular road, the people were saying, oh, people like Rockefeller and those kind of people, to see them like they were evil, and they were like basically evil and demon, and people like Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, I mean, let's start with Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, after the Civil War, he was like a man walking around and like, okay, then anyway, there's somebody who want to fight, he will fight with them and get a change. You know what I mean? Vanderbilt, he was tough. A white all the day back in a long time, he was tough. And he fought, and then when he gets some money, some 5 cents per match and all that kind of thing, he saved up those 5 cents until he reached up to $100. And he was able to buy make his first investment into a ship to start to do shipping. And from that, he went in to setting up railroads. So railroads and shipping for transportation really revolutionized by people like Vanderbilt, a tough white man. Come along with him, you got people like Tom Scott. He and Tom Scott was those two persons who was competing towards the trade to set up train lines and all that type of thing. Then you have Mr. Rockefeller. And like I said to the people, Vincent, you are studying the history. History, for me, I was never a lover of history, but now, because I want to know where I am going, I have to know where I came from. So I need to keep on studying history. And these guys and people like himself and his name was Tom Scott and Carnegie. Carnegie was the steel man who revolutionized the steel industry and start from the time he started out, then buildings start to go upward. All them big high skyscraper start from Carnegie. But Vanderbilt was the man. No, Vanderbilt, Vanderbilt who started out the train transportation business and all that kind of thing. With Rockefeller, who was a struggling oil man, making carry and the carry, the first thing that they start, the first product that came out from oil was kerosene oil, no? Yeah, the gas and all the other waste was dumped into river. And so what they were going after was really the kerosene to light America, to give people light. And that's where people like Rockefeller and those people make their money. These people didn't come easy. They didn't come too easy. And this is what I can understand with black people. Because listening to these guys, have some traits that what are ingrained in me until my grandfather could have bought 2 estates, came off out of slavery and off a farm, off of being a conductor. And cat and bought 2 estates. We all was created by one creator. And whether you're black, you're white, you're Chinese, whatever, but we have it all in us. We have to prepare and willing to apply ourselves. So for me, I am not thinking about nothing about no reparation from nothing. For me, that is another stroke that the Ralph Gonzalez we got here is trying to do to get to distract Vincentian. Stop, get distracted by this man. Because for me, reparation come, you're not going to make our life any better. We are the ones who have to do it for ourselves. And these guys, Carl, I was speaking about just now there, those guys, people like the Rockefeller, the Tom Scott, and all them kind of guys, they work hard, Carl, and they make the investment, they leave it behind, and some of them gone 100 and something years later, and they are still taking care of their family from within the grave. And that is how we have to be intentional. Start to see what we could put in place, that we can put things in place that even after we're dead and gone, we could still there and make our contribution in this life. That's the reason why I said on the car life. I don't want to go to university. Let me tell you go. For me, I prefer to be the individual. The university would have to get students to study, and I was well on my way because when I saw how these guys was able to transform America, that even with nowadays days, a lot of the policies that we are still following now started out from those guys. We have been entrepreneurs, was able to set in stone, you could say, and still managing the world today.
Bigger.
Here's
the shot, Here's the shot. You see, Leon Big Samuel and Cornelius Vanderbilt. I am thinking, if this country is to take the common sense approach to building this nation, it's absolutely no question that your name is going to go down twice as effective as how you speaking about Mr. Cornelius Vanderbilt.
Thank you, Carl.
Right here and now.
You make a take on my Carl.
I can tell you. I can tell you now.
Thank you, Carl.
I can tell you.
Thank you.
I can tell you. Right now there are a few foreigners here, and my sister is here, and I'm amazed.
Raise the voice, somebody. Raise the voice a bit.
I'm amazed to see, because there are a few foreigners here already. People who come out to the United States for the summer. I'm completely amazed to see the turnaround of persons moving around with agricultural produce and stuff from the sea for sale. You understand? Whether it be blackfish, would be conchs, would be red snapper, would be jacks, would be I'm like, but are we waiting for foreign direct investment to understand the potential of this damn thing? But nobody can be that stupid. It has to be spite. it has to be spite, which is part and parcel why, like Facebook reminded me, it's, I think it's 2 years ago today or 3 years ago today, that they started breaking down the shacks outside the Massey store where persons were selling agricultural produce. These people are taking initiatives. What the government support, what is easy for the government to do is simple. It is simple, encouraging persons to go back to the land, and and into self-sufficiency. You understand? So I don't take this why choose perseverance and strength with this thing, because
what a good choice, what a very good
yes,
choice.
because that the hell, that's what, and we all have to pick ourselves up and dust ourselves up and start all over again, because if it ain't one squeeze is another. I had a conversation this morning while I'm getting ready. Some guys are doing some work, and everybody say, Carl, boy, me and wrong with this prime minister. Imagine in this hard go have a crop time, he want we to have 3 more picnic. I'm like, he don't understand how school keeping out here. You understand that, right now, I want persons in the medical field to look into why so many Vincentians are dying from stroke. Look into the pressures of this economy. Let me tell you something. A $4 piece of cheese is now $9 and something cents. And we don't over that. We don't over that. Like I tell you, boy. The way things turn around. You understand how proud. When I would stand up outside of thing, you ain't rushing no line. You ain't have to serve me. You ain't have to serve me, because when I come, I stand up there watching the future of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The appreciation of what is local in St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking front seat. Yes,
providing and delivering a meal to Vincent and all. Most of the meals is all local.
What we doing, and especially evident with all the damn money they're spending in Annisville, is looking at the dog in the water, the dog looking at his reflection in the water with a bone in his mouth.
You get my
and drop his bone.
Thank you for getting the message that you are trying to bring this morning.
Drop his bone. And going in the water. Going in the water after that dog with the bone in the mouth. We're not understanding, but like I said, and it's a complete turnaround in this thing. And you want to know if nobody can realize that potential, they and understanding that person is in the diaspora is longing for these things. So the economy don't have to be so the economy don't have to have a jump into it. When these people come, you could have constant shipping to them. You could open a market to them, and it's simple. As simple as everybody talking about what he's saying now. What he's saying now about having 3 more children. If he said something that makes sense, you don't think it will benefit the damn nation? Understand the power of your damn words.
Thank you. So for me, I don't have a problem, and I'm saying this today. I am not going to participate in nobody running down white people. For me, because America, Carla, when I go down and realize that America was in tatters, but these guys put their shoulder to the wheel, and no government was there to destroy them when they were building these big huge businesses. So call me Vanderbilt, call me
call me the one who started battling the plum rose juice, and next thing me hear big advertising with a company. They mix the plum rose with the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, big international companies selling breadfruit fries.
Carl, I am telling you, my brother, I know that sometimes you don't be wishing that, but Carl, honestly, I am not saying I give up yet, but I honestly cannot build up that courage to do nothing around.
Let me take this opportunity. Take this opportunity. Bigger Big said that he still have the equipment. He still have the equipment.
We have everything. I have
still have the damn farm.
Everything.
Yes.
Down to the extractor to take out the heat and everything. I got everything, Carl, in storage. Everything.
Let me make an appeal to somebody with some money, and let me get this ball rolling again. Let me get this ball rolling again, boy. Pastor yesterday, all me see is all kind of Chinese fan and thing in the building, you know. That's nobody.
That's the Vincent love.
But it seems like somebody's been trying to interact with you. Hold on, let me see.
Okay,
let me see
so look at take a card.
Oh, they gone.
Six lights.
Yes.
6 lights. That Vincent going crazy.
Yeah.
Six tiny lights.
Six lights. You know, the energies and effort, the energy, effort, and money that is spent inside of that. You want to hear a speech that makes sense? I know I am not as popular, and my words don't carry as much weight.
No,
but if you would have invested that into some kind of packaging material, and organize a little slogan, back to the land, and start packaging these things.
Carly, you don't life that lives in Simbin to that thing, that 50 million could have turned around in Simbin, but not going real, Carly. So for me,
I believe it. I still believe it's 50 million US. I don't know. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, whatever it is, whatever it is, my brother, whatever it is. Because I agree with you, because I believe that Mikey would have made such a mistake like that. I believe that.
I think Mikey have much more credibility than the Prime Minister.
Exactly. And Carly, and before I go now, hear this last piece here now, is the war over the supply of who will be supplying food, eats to the players and to the whosoever they're going to feed. I don't know if you come across it, Carly, to see what is happening there, Carly. Anybody who believes that facility was going to set up and run for these days, and these people already earmarked who are going to make the big money from it, they lie. And I am telling you again, Carly, I wish it's the big lady who get the job to do them. I wish it's her. Because Vincent, we are too stupid. And all I need to start to study American history. Not study people like Chevron and their people there. Them people they have not done nothing in this to show people how to spin around. You don't want to learn how to build country, but study people like Vanderbilt and them kind of people there. And Rockefeller and them kind of people there. And Carnegie and them kind of guy there. And Thomas Scott and those kind of people go learn how them get to turn around America and got it with this today. So for me, that if I was to be the leader of any country, those are the people them I'd like to put your people them to study, to use their brain. And one after one, they were coming up with ideas. One after one, because when they had the train, they had to take the oil them. My man said, no, let me start to put in, we could do this cheaper, put in pipelines. And pipelines that we did from since that time till now, he was able to come up with those ideas of running pipeline. Me, with intention, go ahead. Let them go ahead and make 6 lights, because of 6 in a row. So 6 lights got everybody know, oh, crazy, 6 lights. I tell him, my brother, continue to love you here, Carly, and take care of yourself. And Doggy, thanks a million for having the station that I could do my piece. And for me, I have no problem with white people. If black people want to allow themselves to continue to be fools, let them continue. I will look differently. Take care, my brother Carl. Have a wonderful day.
All right, my brother. Perseverance and strength. Oh well. We're having some issues with the server. If anybody call you and tell, everybody contact you and tell you, well, especially I'm getting a lot of Facebook messages, not Facebook messages, WhatsApp messages from California and also from the UK person saying, the station keeps repeating. I'm encouraging those persons, to go to the Facebook page, and let's interact there. Yes, Yeah. Lyrics.
We were born to be free, but survive such rough history. Yet life still goes on in the battlefield. Our existence is a mystery. Coming to from the start, they learn how to beat me. Coming to from the start, they know we were strong. But I know enough is enough, cause I can't be tougher than tough. We couldn't make every single dream come true. We gotta do what we gotta do. We got to fight on, get up, stop complain. It's a universal thing. From sunrise to sunset, every day is a living strain. Fight on, never mind the sweat. You got to sweat to get every good seed you sow brings a fruit wherever you plant it. Perseverance and strength go together. Triumph in all its reign, follow after. Signs reveal it's a shortened span and time wasting is a crime. We must move in retaliation this time and clean up racial oppression this time. Make way for the upcoming generation this time. Oh.
Good morning, you're live on Nice Radio. Hello, good morning, you're live. Hello. Good morning, you're live on Nice Radio.
Morning, I'm here calling from Toronto. I'm not getting Nice Radio on the internet.
Yes, I want you to go to Facebook. Go to the Facebook Live. We're having some server issues. So if you can go to Nice Radio's Facebook page. Nice Radio's Facebook page. You get to see my ugly mug there and hear the program.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
All right, man. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah.
Spread the message. Put it on your status. Yeah. Something else I wanted to talk to Bigger Bigs about. There was an article in the Vincentian that struck my fancy, and oh yeah. We gotta fight on.
Fight on, every family. Take it seriously. It is there we create and devise the path of our journey. Determination and goes together. All your aspirations follow after. Signs reveal it's a shortened span and time.
Yeah, like I was saying, for some reason it's not coming up on the tablet, but it's coming up on my phone. Boy, if it ain't one thing, it's another. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Every man and woman can earn this time.
Perseverance and strength. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know, for persons who, well, last week Sunday from I think from 6 in the evening until 10 something at night, I thought was legal, but it was the whole nation that was blacked out. And I remember one time, one Sunday, I used to come up to Bigger Bigs, pick up my lunch, and me and Bigger Bigs would have a little talk and watch that, while waiting for the Leo van to go down. We had a similar occurrence where current went, and somebody in Little Tokyo said something that raised my eyebrows.
We're going to succeed. We have to.
The man says, always, if it's right before Carnival, or it's right before Christmas, and we have a nationwide blackout, is a big man Pepsi coming in. is a big man Pepsi. It's a big man Pepsi. A big man getting a shipment of Pepsi that coming in and nobody ain't supposed to see. So the whole nation goes into darkness. Boy, I wonder if they have anything to do with the amount of people coming here for cricket and the amount of Pepsi that they're going to drink. Can you read between the lines? Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy.
Laziness and crime go together.
Laziness and crime go together. Yeah. MacArthur, are you there? All right. Checking on the Massive and crew at according to Bigger Bigs, the heavy hitters. Dog, I'm ready for you when you're ready. I'm ready for you when you're ready. Yes.
To the heart, like grapes on a ripe grapevine. To all those who perceive the struggle, the silver lining of the dark cloud that hovers over our freedom and liberty. Can you see it clearly now? Walter Sisulu, Ole Makambo, Bobogo, Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Nelson Mandela. The struggle continues. Haiti, Bosnia, Serbia, Afghanistan, Palestine, and all the other countries torn apart by the wicked imposters of war and crime.
Perseverance and strength. Because if no perseverance and strength, if no perseverance and strength, then oh Lord. Another experience I had this week. Yeah. Sitting in a conversation with a family member. Saw somebody go up the street.
What a lovely place.
And my family said, but he bleaching.
Once you're ready, once you're able, once you're within.
It sounds like bleaching is becoming real popular in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So imagine,
But for years
he black like me. And the way it was said, it was almost as if the black like me is something destined, wherein that if you don't have the appearance, like the more appearance that you have a bleaching,
George, he have a tongue. And King,
it's more that you have an opportunity to be functional in our society as it is.
Them fellas have
so much to be worked on.
Any man at home.
Maybe your brother ever need you guaranteed nothing at all, so you should bleach. Like I said, when you hear the Blackers night speech with Isayan, and you says foreign leaders ain't gonna recognize this, and let that sit before you farm, for years, for like about 5 years before you come up with an alternate explanation, because the racist elements of it started coming prominent. Look what you're doing to our nation. Look what you're doing to a nation. One thinking they have to bleach, and the other one saying, well, he ain't nobody. He black like me.
I had two partners in Beckley. We work together every day, and didn't know Sandy and Indian happy. Fabian have a pasture. Fenton have a mountain. Gibson have a corner. Sally, she have a spring. Her Majesty the Queen, and even living in St. Vincent. But she have a drive and she have a prison. A old Chinese man named Long, he and all have a wall. But brother Ebony didn't have nothing at all. Yes, brother Ebony didn't have nothing at all.
WhatsApp says.
See, I work well hard and that's all.
You guys have a network. It's used, and it's why it only happens to Nice Radio. You guys need to look into another service provider. Another service provider. It's not right.
Lord has have estate and come back have land. A Trinidadian man named South, he have rivers and Rabo and Chuma, both of them had cars. O'Brien have a valley, Dunbarton have a cemetery, and still nothing for Ebony. You see, Gordon, he have a yard, and Byron, he have a bridge. Kane have a garden, Chapman have a village. Calder and Trigger, both of them are rich. Descent and Chester, them two have cottage. Camden, he have a park, and Utley have a hall. But brother Ebony ain't have nothing at all. Cause brother Ebony ain't have nothing at all.
While I wait for the AKA for Mr. Mack and Mr. Odd and Dr. Leacock said that he might not make it today. But let's peruse the news a little bit. In the Vincentians article,
Take for instance, Glenn, if a bag of palover from Roseau and running up Mackie's Hill, it drop down on Chateau. And then borrow money from the man Clifton and still go in Great House and thief Daphne Diamond.
Yeah, like I was saying, there's an article headlined, visitor was looking for a woman. By my good friend, Uncle Hayden writes this. It reads, visitors may not only be attracted to these shows because of the natural beauty, but because of the lovely women. Yeah, boy, Pose, I had a song about that, you know. To the pretty woman boat. It goes on to say, a 30-year-old restaurant chef from Martinique pleaded guilty on Monday to 4 charges of illegal entry into the country. He had given a statement to the police saying that the boat left him behind after he went to purchase items and look for a woman. The Martinican Christopher Francis Lubin was fined on each charge, but no removal order was made given to the facts of the circumstances in the case. Lubin's attorney, Grant Connell, in his mitigation, pled at the Kingston Magistrate Court on Monday, asked Senior Magistrate Tamika McKenzie to impose a financial penalty and allow Lubin to leave the state without imposing a removal order, which could hinder his legitimate return to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The lawyer assured that Lubin was willing to pay his passage back to Martinique and he could leave in 2 days. The magistrate granted Connell's request, but issued a stern warning to Lubin after imposing the fines. Mackenzie told the Martinican that she had the privilege of visiting his beautiful country many years ago, and she had to go through all of the procedures. According to the magistrate, a visa was required to Martinique, but now all you need is a passport. You can't go looking for a woman and leave yourself exposed. Look where you are. Your job might be in jeopardy because now you have convictions, she told Lubin, who nodded in agreement. Lubin was unable to speak English but was assisted by an interpreter. I'm encouraging you to do the right thing next time, Mackenzie told the defendant. Lubin was fined $450 forthwith or 2 weeks in prison for entering the state by boat in Cumberland and disembarking without the consent of an immigration officer. $250 or 2 weeks for entering the state without a passport, and $150 forthwith or 1 week for entering the state other than at a port of entry. He was reprimanded and discharged for knowingly and willingly allowing himself to be landed as a prohibited immigrant. Or how much people just come in here at all these ports, without, I even seen that in Leyu at one time in the midst of all the COVID what's not and the all the quarantine requirements. A boat came in Jackson Bay and people them come off the boat and went to the ATM and went to the supermarket and boy, it's I'm wondering. But in the meantime, I'm trying to work on getting in the rest of the crew here. Gentlemen, if you can hear me, as soon as you're ready, I think I'm ready for you. We get an audio check on the ones in line. Yeah. Like I said, boy, this thing.
Everywhere I go in this blessed land, I feel that there's no hope for young Vincent Chan. From north to the south.
Listen to Boney Man. I wish the authorities would listen to Boney Man before they come with talk about the having 3 more children. Yeah. See how far your confidence there. You want to take a survey? You want to take a survey as to the effect of that speech that has on the country? They think that we dumb.
And no understand, but this country needs a man with a plan. I am the man with the plan. This little man is holding the plan. Give I a chance to run Vincy land. I'll turn things around for all Vincent Chance. Pana pa pa pa, pana pa pa pa, pana pana pa pa pa. It's all well and good to pass CXC, distinction in maths, physics and chemistry. But my master plan.
All right, it seems that we're back online. So persons there near and far, yes, and also persons then on the leeward side, Leyu and further down. Yes. 101.3 and 96.7, and seems like we're back up on stream. Yeah.
Lucian, let's fight crime with jobs. Crime need more than fun. But this country needs a man with a plan. Show us more skills, put tools in we hand. How to bend steel, make mass and tune pan. Right good guys, so to reshape this land, to turn things around. For all Vincent Chan. Pana pa pa pa, pana pa pa pa, pana pana pa pa pa. I'm taking back Milan from the enemy. Party politics divide we country. No yellow pajamas. no more nighty. We fly in one flag, the flag, yes, we do. The one leg go by, one side won't take all. I'll spread things are wrong, no matter how small. Let's tear down the wall and join hand in hand. For this country need all hands in this plan. The youth's running wild, things clean out of hand. Sex now is the style, because there's no plan. Give I man a chance to run Quincy land. I'll turn things around for all Vincent chance. Pana pa pa pa, pana pa pa pa, hey. Pana pana pa pa pa. People without hope are destined to doom. Put God at the helm, Christ in the classroom. The church locked in bad, too silent, too long, and biased justice is wicked and wrong. Show love and respect, be honest and true. Practice good moral in all that you do. The challenge is us, we must take a stand. But first what we need is to accept my plan. I am the man with the plan. This little man is holding that plan. Give Bonnie man a chance to run this land. I'll turn things around for all Vincent Chan. 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 Pa pa pa, pa 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 pa, pa 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 pa, pa 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 pa. Good afternoon, Victoria Park.
Good morning, you're live on Nice Radio. Hello, good morning, you're live. Hello, good morning.
Hey, Carl, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, good morning. I'm hearing you now. Yes,
Good morning. Oh,
hey,
by the way, my apologies to you and the listeners. I was on all the time, but I was on mute, just getting ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We got somebody on WhatsApp. Yes. Good morning, WhatsApp. How you doing?
Good morning. I was just testing out, they talk about the problems and so on.
All right.
Things not functioning well and so on.
Well, we get in there. You know.
Okay, I'll call back after.
All right. Okay. Take care. Yes, Captain Mike. How's it going? With
Can't complain. It's a beautiful day in New York today. I didn't check the weather, but hopefully it's another warm day in the Big Apple. Just want to say good morning to all of the listeners at home and abroad, especially the people of Layu. And right off the bat, I want to say Bonnie Man had the right idea, man.
Turn things around,
Yeah, we need some serious planning in St. Vincent, at least the kind of planning that does not require a cutlass, so that's what we're hoping for.
You might have to start with that. I wonder if they're going to charge me like cyanide,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe a cutlass plan mightn't be a bad idea, you know.
Well,
Nice
yeah,
radio.
well, there's always agriculture, so.
We have a call. Alrighty, let's try the other one. Nice radio, good morning, you're live. Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Carl. Sorry, I am experiencing some internet issues, so if you give me a little half an hour or so, I'll be able to be online. But this is the only
that sounds like odd.
I don't want to hold up this line at all. So,
Good morning, odd.
Yeah,
all right.
We digging. All right, thanks.
Good morning, Carlisle.
Doug,
yes.
Doug, what it is?
Good morning, Captain Doug. Good morning, Captain
Good
Doug.
morning. Good morning to everyone.
Greetings from your partner, Junior, man. You know.
Nice. And greetings to all my friends in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, especially my friends in Liu under the Amanchi and all who listen. Junior, greetings from you. Greetings to you too.
Yes.
And Ruthie in Georgetown and my good friend Oliver and so on and so forth. Can't start to call people name, otherwise they go say you left me out. So greetings to all. Carlisle, I was listening to the program a little earlier, but I had to run outside and take care of something, and I come back in. So I now come back in. You know, I am grateful that I could listen from all the way here in Brooklyn, New York, and I could listen a lot of the programs on Nice Radio. And I noticed that only Nice Radio carries a lot of program that a lot of other radio stations in St. Vincent don't himself go next to. And it still amazes me that when certain benefits supposed to come for certain radio station, Nice Radio get none. Like, for example, I keep looking and thinking about the cricket, the international cricket matches that is going to be played in St. Vincent for the first time in about 27 years or somewhere thereof, somewhere around there. And Nice Radio been carrying cricket for years when no other radio station carried. But I noticed a lot of the radio station getting a whole ton of ads constantly 24/7. They're running ads on other radio stations in St. Vincent. And I noticed Nice ain't getting none of that. And that is saddened me because it showed me that
for what is worth, we did get a little something, but not in comparison to the
I know
to the others. You know, we did get
I
a little.
I know they get something. Yeah. I know they get a little something, but my point still remains that Nice Radio, who has been carrying sports constantly for all the years, and none of the other radio station is carrying it. But the other radio station getting all these things and Nice getting nothing. And it's sad. It is a sad situation about the victimization of the country in every aspect of life. It is sad. So if Nice Radio if Nice Radio should be getting the biggest amount of advertisement for sports in St. Vincent, because they carry sports and they carry it free of charge. They don't charge for it most of the time, especially local sports. And show that we got talents in all the football, all out in Sharps and Brighton and all that. Dougie make it his business to get people out there at his cost to do it for nothing. Cricket, softball, cricket, all these things. He got sports on a Wednesday for 2 hours. He got sports on Sunday for 2 hours. Justin Douglas, may he rest in peace, been carrying them sports for years and years and years. And now time to get a couple of dollars to help him out in his dilemma with costs in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He just get the scrums instead of getting piece of the meat.
You know, in a lot of ways, Justin would have come to mind this week because he like you said he was very very present, very with the participation of sports and sports reporting. As a matter of fact, I remember one time I went to I was supposed to be setting up the equipment, and I got there before Justin. And it's almost like the officials was giving me a hard time, like what is this with and then Justin walked in and like the entire red carpet was let out, and I get to understand that is because of the long term relationship that you
Yes.
had with you with the sports people. So I was I could have been saying that well, yes, I'm here. I'm here from Nice Radio. I'm here to broadcast the sports. But well, nobody didn't tell me this and that ding 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 ding. And then they walk in and like red carpet, red carpet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
but speaking of Justin,
Mm.
it seems like we have never uh, since Justin's passing, there's 4 other persons that I know that went to the hospital with stroke
Mm-hmm.
and did not make it back out.
Yeah.
I want to know if this is if this is becoming an epidemic in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But we have somebody local on the line. Nice Radio. Good morning, your life.
Good morning, Carlos.
Hey, good morning, sir.
I just want to take a few seconds of your time, right? Just to make an announcement for East St. George for the meeting that will be held in Diamond later this evening. That the Van Bloods will be taken from the Calico area, and the people in Fairburn and Belmont could contact Cowboy Surgeon to arrange to get to the meeting this evening.
Okay. Where is the meeting? Where is the meeting?
That will be in Diamond, in the area where in Yankee, where Yankee have his business down in the village there, so somewhere around that area.
Okay, all right.
Right. So I don't know if you could run it before your program closes off again for us, please.
Send me a text. Send me a text in WhatsApp because, like, for me to remember that and write that down while we're speaking here, no, it mightn't really happen. So send me a text. Send me a text on WhatsApp and tell Lavon she can buy me a Guinness when she see me. But I don't drink.
Okay then, Carl. All right.
All right, man. Take care. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, Doug. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Carlisle. And this is my 3rd Saturday back in New York since I come back up. So this is my 3rd Saturday up here, and I've been having some conversations and going over some issues with some Vincentian National who I talk to. I ain't talk to a lot of people, but those who I talk to, and I notice one theme in most of the people that I speak to, and this program reaches so many people that some of them know you and they know what you're saying. They know this program on Saturdays. They listen to the program, but they listen to the program, some of them, not all of them, so that when they meet me, they could criticize me for what I say. And they remind me that when I say that Vincentian people is bad-minded against Vincentian people in St. Vincent, and that is a fact. That is a fact. That is an undisputed fact, especially when it comes to the political part of bad-mindedness. And they want me to know that when the NDP get in, that the NDP going to do the same thing. So I tell them, I say, well, I tell some of them who I talk to, I'm not a NDP. If you look in my passport or on my birth certificate, you will see Vincentian. I'm a Vincentian first. I just happen to be a Vincentian who feels that the NDP is the best political party to get us where we should go. But I'm not a NDP. I'm a Vincentian. I say when I walk into the American immigration when I come back, the man look at my passport And he says to me, "Where you coming from?" I said, "St. Vincent." And he looks in my passport and he see place of birth. It says St. Vincent. Never says NDP, never says ULP, no political party. And the man said to me, "Welcome home." And I said, "Thank you." You understand? Because I am carrying an American passport that is my adopted home, America. And he said, "Welcome home." Sometimes I get that when I go to St. Vincent, but not all the time. You understand? So sometimes people gotta understand the truth to Carlisle is the truth is like I'm a fisherman. The truth is like a fillet knife. You notice if you ever see any fish, when the Japanese or anybody filleting fish, you notice how smooth and sharp that knife go through that fish.
It cuts deep.
Cuts smooth, deep and smooth.
You know, every time I see somebody filleting fish, I remember a joke. It was in Cape Canaveral. Cape Canaveral. I was entertaining at a restaurant close to the inlet. I think it's Ponce Inlet. It's called, and there would be a big boat that would come in with red snapper. And all that they would do is hold the fish by the gill, raise up the gill, put the knife underneath there and swipe.
Underneath the side fin.
Underneath the side fin, and then turn the fish over and shoot, and then take that and throw it in the sea. I go, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Wait. They were throwing them away?
Yeah. Just cut off the side and throw that in the sea. I says, I said, you can give me that. You're gonna cook it for your cat? I go, yeah, I'm gonna cook it.
Amazing.
Yeah, Mark. What happens, right? Because people in the States, they don't want you see, I don't know, they don't want to eat they don't want no kind of bone near them when they're eating.
Right.
If you, for instance, if you catch a fish that is about, let me get an average of 15 pounds. When you fillet the fish, you're throwing away about between
nearly half of that.
Between 9 and 10 pounds of fish. You are throwing overboard. Yeah, because you're throwing with the whole head and the rest of the carcass. All the taken off with the two sides. And out of the two sides, they still had to cut out all the middle bone, the pin bone, and all of them. They gotta take all of them out. What I do when I go fishing here in New York, or when I go up to Rhode Island or Boston or Connecticut, wherever I go fish, and they fillet fish, if I let me say, you're only allowed to bring home one striped bass per person. So when I catch one striped bass, that's my lot for the day, and they fillet the striped bass in them, I take the head with it when they take off the side, because they're throwing away, I would say, 60%, 65% of the fish.
Oh, wow.
They throw away all the meat.
Yeah.
But that's how it is. But yeah, Carlisle. So, as I was saying, the truth is like a fillet knife. It cut sharp and it cut deep. And I noticed that the people who support a lot, not all, a lot of the people who support and continue to support Vincent and I talking about, okay? Donald Trump in America here is the same set of people who support Ralph Gonsalves and the Unity Labour Party in St. Vincent. And when I see that, I say, wait. And now they don't see nothing wrong with Donald Trump being convicted of 34 charges on one case. And he got a ton of other cases coming up that is weighing heavily against his favor. They can't see in St. Vincent that the Prime Minister of St. Vincent was charged with rape because the case went to court. So the charge was already set in the court. And the DPP take over the case, even though it was a private criminal complaint against the Prime Minister. The DPP take over the case and nolly it. And after that nolly took place, the same Prime Minister who was charged with rape in St. Vincent go into Parliament and present a law that in order for any Vincentian to bring a private criminal complaint in the courts of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they have to now get what you call a fiat.
Fiat. Yep.
And the fiat has to go through who? The very same office of the DPP. And they don't see nothing wrong with that. I mean, let me get another good one, right? Let me get another good one. Zionite song. You have the Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines talking about what will happen to you if you leave this Labour family. You have him talking about, you have Julian Francis talking about if Jomo Thomas come back into South Leeward on the platform, what are they going to do to him? Stone him. You have Camilo Gonsalves talking about NDP people must suffer and die. Right? And you have Zionai singing a social commentary about the same thing. Kill them politically. And they've been looking at this other first three thing for years, and nothing wrong with that. But Zionai come with the same thing and put it in the face, and all of them is up in arms. There's something wrong with that. And Zionai is speaking social commentary. They're speaking truth to power. They're speaking truth to power. He is a social commentator. He's speaking for the voice of the people who can't speak. That's what Calypsonian been doing for years. Years and years. I remember when I think it's the guy in Barbados sing about Gabi. Sing about fuck up the beach if they can't use it. In Barbados, every beach is public. There's no private beach in Barbados. None. Not a single one. And Barbados got more hotel than St. Vincent have people, and guest houses than St. Vincent have people. And all hotel in Barbados, when they build, they must make a public access, even if you have to walk through the hotel publicly to go to the beach. And you could do that anytime. In St. Vincent, not so. But nobody see nothing wrong with that. We people are very dangerous to their own self. We are not dangerous to other people. We're dangerous to our own self. We are wicked and evil and bad-minded to each other more and more every day. So as I come up here, as I said, today my third Saturday here. First one I went fishing, up in Boston. And I was on last week and this week. And for those couple days in the week that I interact with people, I see that Vincentian has exposed the wicked, evil, and bad-minded ways from St. Vincent. More and more every day, I seen it here in the United States of America. And I said to somebody last night, we are really reaching a very, very, very sad and dangerous situation. Not for me. At 65 years old, I like Zion when he sing this song. I got on me clothes. When he had on his prison clothes and he say he ready to go to jail. Well, I ready to go to the other side of life anytime now, Carlisle, because I have seen more sunshine behind. I have passed more sunshine behind my back. I know for a fact that I will see in front of my face, so I have no worries. But what are we going to leave for our children and our grandchildren to inherit? You know, and we must have a conversation. We must have a truth and reconciliation commission in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, that us could come and speak our grievance and speak what is happening and find a solution for what we could do to bring St. Vincent together, not for our sake, but for the sake of our children and grandchildren. Because 3 generations remove, me and you, Carlisle, 3 generations remove, some of our grandchildren will not even know nothing about us. We got
and that is well, let me give props to it. I think it was Pigeon that would have raised that one Sunday. It says a lot of us Vincentians don't know generations back. You know, we might know our grandparents and our great grandparents, and then that's it. You know, in a lot of ways, our history, and for giving for what it's worth, our history is not handed down like it is in other cultures, and it's something to think about, but with regards to the Donald Trump analogy, I hope persons who are encouraging the nastiness of St. Vincent and the Grenadines see themselves as we see Trump supporters, as we as we see Trump supporters. I mean, I get a laugh, especially on the Daily Show interviews, where Jordan Klepper would when I know, you support law and order in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, don't you? Yes, I do. And you think if anybody who breaks the law should go to jail, what do you think about the rape situation? Even in the newspaper this week, a man got 17 years for having sex with his 5 and 7-year-old daughter. Yes. And we don't see that communication, that connection, where rapists continues, so we can't have an anti-rape program, a national anti-rape program, because it will be perceived as political.
Yes.
And therefore the problem continues to persist. The Prime Minister made a statement last week, and I don't think I've heard so many people react to a statement that the Prime Minister has made with regards to having 3 more children. I know Alwyn addressed it last week, but it goes deep. It goes deep.
Yeah.
I see more people reacting to a statement made by the Prime Minister. With and people out of the yin yang who recognize me, they're going, all right, Prime Minister, man, he must be crazy. How you want people to he don't understand how school keeping, he don't understand how
exactly
how things are going financially for people here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
But Carlisle, he clean up. He has the 2019 poverty report, right? And they try their level best to bury it from the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where the poverty report says that in Central Leeward, in Barreley in particular, have over 32% extreme
indigent poor.
Indigent poor.
Poverty.
Mm-hmm.
And And you got pockets of areas in St. Vincent where poverty is running rampant. And the reason why poverty is running rampant, you don't need a scientific report to show it. What you need to do is drive by day on any given working day from 6 to 6, even though you got security guards and stuff like that working at night. But the majority of our people is working during the sun up hours, right? And you watch how much people, Carlisle, sitting on the trees, sitting on the gallery, sitting on the shed, young men doing nothing to do. They have to eat sometime. They have to use some kind of facilities to bathe sometime, but they're not working to bring in nothing.
And if you want to see, and I just thought of something else, if you want to really understand the propensity of males not working in Central Leeward, you try and get a van after 6 p.m. Try and get a van after 6 p.m. Coming from Kingstown to go to Central Leeward. You wait there for like about an hour, and catch a bag of van or a shuttle van or whatever. But you will be sitting there and waiting forever. You know why? Because the majority of the jobs that the females have finish at 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
Yes.
And because ladies is not working later. When a man could work until 8 o'clock, a man could work until 9 o'clock or whatever, or even 10 o'clock. But
clearly the Prime Minister is out of touch with the reality in St. Vincent.
No, he's not out of touch.
He's deliberately ignoring it.
There you go.
Right? For his own political convenience.
Exactly.
And let me say something, and I'm going to say this unabashedly and unapologetically. The idea that a man of and I don't like to bring in race into things, but let's put it into perspective. A man of Caucasian heritage who is in charge of a predominantly African people, a country, of African ancestry, is using the same kind of language that our erstwhile colonial masters used when they became aware that the population on their plantation was in jeopardy. There was a breeding system in place on many, especially in the southern United States.
And in Barbados.
That is where the word Mother F came into sense. Because they used to blindfold. I understand they used to blindfold slaves and and have them.
So the Prime Minister needs to explain to the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You can't just say that people need to have more children. What are the other policies that his government is going to put in place? We already have, as you guys have just outlined, an unemployment and underemployment situation in St. Vincent. We have a situation where he himself, during the volcanic eruptions and during COVID, as Dougie always say, he's very selective in the way he approaches the international community. When it is necessary and it's politically expedient for him, he goes and cries and say, boy, there's widespread indigent poverty in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we need
extreme.
Right. So he's doing that. He's fully cognizant of that. Now, what is going to happen? Our healthcare system, is it prepared for an increased population? Is our school system? We have 2 schools out on the Annettville tarmac, flea-infested school buildings out at the tarmac.
Flea and ticks.
For years, our education system. We have Curtis King acknowledging that our elementary school sector is in trouble in terms of mathematics and language arts. What are the policies that you're going to put in place to meet a higher demand due to a rising population? We've been talking about food security. Sabota Caesar uses the term food security as a term of art rather than a reality in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well, maybe the port may play a role because we may need to import more food to feed a rising population. This is the kind of, and I hope people are taking such a deep critical thinking dive into what the Prime Minister is saying and not just taking it superficially. Because it's a dangerous and irresponsible way for a Prime Minister to react to a problem.
The only way I can well draw a parallel to with regards to this situation. There was somebody who was I put it close to me. That somebody that I knew, kind of intimately, not intimately in a sexual way, with somebody that I know past, hello and hi kind of thing,
Right.
Wherein that he got charged for molesting. He actually spent some time in prison for molesting some young girls, and when I heard it, it brought to my attention as something that I saw him do one time, and it's almost equivalent to the way that the government is treating the economy. Okay, there were 2 young girls with him, and I saw him, and they look like under 10 years old, and lips were dry because I want to assume hunger, and he went and got some milk and cookies and ate it and drank in front of the young ladies, and they were looking at him with their eyes wide open, like wondering when he's going to give them some of the milk and cookies. It's almost like he was using that visual to get his way.
As an enticement. Wow.
As an enticement.
Wow.
So when I heard that he went to prison for child molestation, I like, oh boy, there is a God, there is justice, because that was absolutely wicked. I told some other I didn't speak to him about it, but I spoke to other persons who knew him, and like, boy, something is wrong with that. You had to see the look on those people's faces and understand that this is the same way that this economy is being treated.
I was just about to say that is a metaphor for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Yes.
If you were to listen to myself and Big Big's conversation this morning, and understanding that, a simple speech can turn St. Vincent and the Grenadines around economically. A simple appreciation for what is available here locally and not going to waste. And not only that, what we have here as an alternative as to what is contributing to non-communicable diseases is sought the world over for persons who seeking health benefits. But deliberately, you drinking milk and cookies in front of us.
Yep.
And have us hungry.
Yep.
I'm watching you.
Yep.
Carlisle, but
yes, sir.
That is the exact way that this government is treating and mastermind by the leader is treating the entire St. Vincent. For example, the people in them hungry and they're suffering and they sitting down by the side of the road. Some of them He knows them. He see them all the time. He ain't blind. And he keeps it that way. And the reason why he keeps it that way is because the people of St. Vincent the Grenadines is in dire strait, and the government has used the constituency funds that Major Leacock always talk about in Parliament, about the Constituency Development Fund. You have the Prime Minister of St. Vincent the Grenadines is the only member of Parliament who has access to a Constituency Development Fund, because he has whatever over $1 million that he could use at his discretion. He's the only one have that in St. Vincent. And he proudly say it all the time, because when Yogi mother took Yogi and sell she out, she said all she wanted from the Prime Minister was a stove. That's all she wanted, to let the thing go away.
I heard that.
All she wanted.
I heard that recording. Yes.
Not to mention the black boxes and the half. They say she just eat half a ramen and
exactly.
you're gonna eat the next half.
Exactly.
Well, you know, like Bamba, my partner Bamba. I hope you're listening. You hear? I hope you're listening. You made mention of the other program that you heard on Saturday, and you know it had to be this one. But I hope you're listening.
No,
understanding, and I hope you understand the analogy that we're making here this morning. And I understand if you have an audience with the Prime Minister, he has a chance of listening with you. You know, as a matter of fact, if you think I'm wrong, you could call me. You can call right here, 4565967, you know, 718-734-5615, or WhatsApp 4983802. Me and you use a decent conversation. I remember when I see you get clamp and thing, I tell you I'm going to talk about it on radio. I say, no, Carl, no, don't do. But you know, me and you boys some long time been in Lopi house together. Me, you and Ard and all, we could talk rationally. Yeah, I see you in Carnival time where, you know, you had a canary kind of smile on your face, you know, that we could reason.
But gentlemen, do you know, and speaking metaphorically and maybe realistically,
Davey, I'll turn your radio down, please. Davey, I'll turn your radio down.
Do we fully grasp how valuable?
WhatsApp, turn your radio down, please.
We need to fully grasp how valuable a tiny crust of bread is to a starving individual. You understand?
Yeah, that doctor shot with the
tiny crust of bread, you know.
That's a lifeline.
Yeah.
It's a lifeline.
Yes.
To a desperate man.
Yes.
Or a desperate family. And this is what the Prime Minister, he's fully aware of that. And he's taking advantage of it.
I think I have Dave on the line. Dave, what's up?
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, I just want, you know, when I hear these things, you know, when I hear these stories, it made me question Vincentians as to what caliber people, why did we allow, is it his charisma, a man like Dr. Al Gonzalez, or maybe because of his politics because he's been talking, and he continues to talk.
He's a demagogue, Dave.
Maybe for that reason, he has been able to brainwash our people. Well, I know when he came in at first, You hear people saying about his charisma, and who when he came in, Arnim was there, and Arnim to dead and all this kind of thing, right? And it took us. What I'm concerned, it took us so long. When I personally was speaking out after I realized what's going on, where he was really using his intelligence, if I can call it that, to hoodwink, to mesmerize, to hypnotize Vincentians. And there's so many things to talk about. Like how you all mentioned Yogi there. This is a young lady was in this Caribbean top model thing, used to be on television. I can't remember the nights. I used to watch that program. And when I heard this girl was from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I didn't know her. Up to now, I don't know her. And I was wondering, where's this black beauty from? Not to know she come from the impoverished people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And when I heard somebody, all she took is the mother wanted a stove for her daughter. I mean, how could and those who have better, who I think have better sense and must condemn all of this action by the state, so to speak, or those who are in charge of this country. Other women, and so, and then they come and tell me, boy, you love you this, you love you that, and so on. I mean, it sicks me. I am sick when I hear about these things. It makes me sick, man.
But Dave,
so long.
Dave,
yeah.
This is the reality. This is the reality.
Dave, you got to turn your radio down. You have to turn your radio down. Please, 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 you have to turn your radio down.
I have on the radio.
Yeah. Go ahead, Doug.
This is the reality that our country is in today. And most of the people who could change it, who could do something positive to change it, they're not willing to do it because they are benefiting from the country the way it is. So don't expect no changes from those people who can do something about it. Don't expect no change from them.
All right, stick up in this. I got somebody on Magic Jack. Magic Jack, good afternoon, your life.
You got me, Carla. It's just me.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Michelle. How you doing?
All right. So, great analogy, Carla. Come back to that just now. But I saw that you pick up the story that I spoke about last week and previous week. I see they finally sentenced the guy who had sex with his 5-year-old daughter. In 2019, that happened. This is 2024. And she had to relive that all over again because she had to testify. And 17 years was for those crimes, and he had 3 years for different things. The article is well documented. I think it's more than 17 years, obviously, he would end up getting. But of course, he still denies. He said he's innocent. And he has 11 children. That's the thing that was the first sentence in the article. A father of 11 children. How many of them are girls?
Right.
So that was what I spoke about last week, about what is going on in St. Vincent, the dirty underbelly part of St. Vincent, that people feel a little squeamish talking about because a lot of them have relatives who's done it. They have been in homes that it happened. Like I told you, I know situations that it happened. And people don't want to talk about it because somehow or the other they feel that it says something about them if they talk about it because they are aware that it happened. That's on that. I'm done. He's been. I think I'll raise it again because it's important. Secondly, Carlisle, great analogy. My question to you is, what are Vincentians' milk and cookies? What is the enticement?
What is the milk and cookies? turning the economy,
Yeah, for Vincent at this point.
turning the economy around, making sense of who we are and what is available to us compared to what is available to you in the diaspora, and how you spending all $6 a pound for breadfruit.
Well, let me tell you, I don't even buy the breadfruit again. Right now, I don't even buy because I can't even tell if it's good, yes or no. Because sometimes I bring it, I'm more into my soursop leaf. As a matter of fact, I'm just drinking some of it right now. But this is how I had it. I think so.
Dougie actually turned me on to that too. Dougie and Doug what turned me on to that soursop leaf thing. So
anytime I have, it's a college so saying that everybody else why I carry down something and bring up something. For me, like a friend of mine coming up tomorrow, but my other friend can't get it to I think, because my thing is believe and a seed and some. Well, I have a good bag of the soursop bush. I drink that like every other day. I just drink it. It makes me feel. It really is good, eh? Anyway, so this is how I had what you saw. So let me tell you something. When you see, and the Prime Minister is really good, guys. You can't deny it.
What do you mean good? What do you mean good?
Don't worry, dog. Don't worry. It's in a bad way. I'm going with it. Trust me. The Prime Minister has learned and studied us. And that's his study that he did. Persons who could look to see that he did that study, how to control and so in Uganda, where he did one of his studies.
Where you get his PhD?
You must say, and I say all the time, how you socialize when you are growing up kind of makes you the human being you are. And this comes from what you see every day and what is done every day around your environment. Now, for 23 years, guys, it's been hard in St. Vincent. Nobody can deny that. They can try. And that's all Vincentian knows.
It was hard for some people.
To come up to the office, get the school supplies. She been doing stuff. All of a sudden now the API and the and all the other agencies are arms of the ULP. There's so much projects going on now. You can't even differentiate what is what. But we know what it's for. But then we see, and there's this discussion, and there's where I'm going. We see the lights turn on. And a lot of us are fretting, a lot of us who are annoyed with Mr. Bramble for going and saying that the place look good, etc., etc. And people are carrying on by the lights. And people wonder why.
1 second, Michelle, before you go on.
It's new. It's new to them. It's like a new toy. The ULP,
people were annoyed for that.
They are good at things that glitter. Anything that is fancy. For me, those are the milk and cookies that the Prime Minister eats, and it's standards, pretty, a ready-made tourist industry. For them, that's their work. They're done. They don't have to do nothing else. They never did anything else. They're not going to do anything else. So nobody look for the ULP to do anything about tourism. For them, standards is it. But they don't have to do nothing. They're lazy. That's what they do.
Yeah,
they're building hotels. That's what they do.
A big part of the milk and cookies you get to see every Wednesday night in the Calypso tent when all of the supporters come in. And let me tell you something, the shot and pants that they could have wear last year, they can't wear it now because they're like about 3-4 sizes bigger.
Yep. Only certain people sitting at the table and eating.
And I'm wondering,
but we're not seeing it.
I'm wondering if that is going to cause some problems down the road, because let me tell you something.
I don't know.
It's some serious girth. It's some serious girth. You milk and cookies.
I know. I see it. But Carla, when you don't have something. When you don't have something and you get something, you don't have it for a long time and you get it. It's just like a child whole year they've been wanting something and they get it for Christmas. And you don't hear them because they just play with that toy. And the Prime Minister has learned how to appease Vincentians.
Yeah. Dave, I got to free up your line, eh?
They have
I
not
just
had
wanted
anything.
to. I wanted to say something to conclude.
All right.
So
Yeah.
you
Go
want
ahead,
to tell?
Dave. You could go ahead.
Go
I
ahead.
could
Go ahead.
wait.
Go
I
ahead,
could
Dave.
wait.
Go
You
ahead.
could
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah.
So you want to tell me in all of this, our minds have not been developed? I made a comment on this last night on another program. Just like how we used to go to Argyle to see when the plane land. Huh? That is how the lights come to us. It's a long time we were expecting lights. But that, I mean, we're telling me our minds ain't developing or what? Are only ULP minds developing? Come on, man. This is sickening, man. Disgusting. Sometimes I wish I was not living in this society among these kind of people, man. All right, take care.
All right, take care. Let them look at the look at the lights like we have the whatchamacallit, the drawbridge that goes on that pulls up on top of the plane. That costs, I think, is a million and something. We had 3 of them, and they cost $1 million and something US dollars. And they get rotten because of the Argyle sea blast. Yeah.
You know what amazed me in what Doug said? We have, I don't understand that the concept of Vincentians living here and seeing how things supposed to work. And even said, I just say to all the time, even if you don't have the papers, things that are allowed and afforded to you in this country here, it's easy. It's not the easiest, but it's there, and they up here, and they know that they deserve better, and they stay sick. So they're asking why the mines, if you haven't developed. How if somebody in this country and they're still holding on to the fact that the ULP is doing great, how could you answer a question about like that about developing minds? The last thing I want to say, we get up in our feelings and that. We had a discussion on this radio station, and because I want to see better for the party I've supported since 1989, I will say things, and also I blame my age. I say every time I call. I wake up in the morning thanking God, and I just say what's on my mind. So who gets in the feelings is fine. We had a discussion here on a program, and it ruffled some feathers in the NDP, and people talk about it. But I love my party, and I want to see them do better. And that was my aim and my only aim. I was in a discussion. I'm going to call his name because it's on Facebook. So Travis Harry made us a comment this morning on the Carla's post. While Carla was talking and giving statistics about the NDP and changing voting differently and so on. And his comment was, the NDP is worse. And let me tell you something. People have to be careful, very, very careful with their personal agendas, and people who support the NDP and show there's a difference between the supporters of the party, the policies of the party, and the people who are running in the different constituencies. How could you, in all honesty, tell me that the NDP is worse than the ULP? I want an explanation. I want to know. And all the things that the ULP have done in St. Vincent for 23 years, and remember, we are still in opposition, so I don't know how we are worse. Let's put it there. But because you made a statement about the billboard and people were attacking you, that is your personal view. And people have to understand really just leave people with their personal opinion and stop attacking them. I don't agree with the whole attacking and going down in the gutter. Although I go down in the gutter sometimes because I know when I come out, I could always wash off my skin. I was always told that by my grandmother, so nobody just can't put crap past me, right? But how could you compare the ULP to the NDP when we are in opposition? And what worse are we?
Well, I hope, Michelle, that when you go into the gutter, you're going into the gutter to help somebody come out of the gutter. I hope that is the only purpose that you're going into the gutter for.
No. She's going to do her clean them up. She wants to clean them up.
Odd. Just for you, I will go that way with you. Yes.
But Michelle.
But wait, I ain't finished yet, because I'm saying the Prime Minister called the NDP leaders a particular word that I thought was out of our context in the 21st century. And I have not heard any of you made a comment in relation to that.
Well, we ain't get clip yet.
Boy, I can tell you something. I can tell you something. Where that is concerned, I try not to be reactionary when he is concerned. As to where he's concerned. You hear me? It's nothing that I don't. It's nothing I don't expect.
To get me off, let me come go.
No, don't go yet.
No. We're running you. We're running you.
Somebody just sent something that I think you can help up. Somebody says on WhatsApp, can you please describe how to prepare the soursop leaf drink? Do you use it dry leaves or the green leaves?
Yeah, it's dry. All of my leaves are dry. All of them are dry.
Okay.
I just put them in some water, let them brew like you're doing a tea bag.
Okay.
Like maybe 3 cups of water in my pot. And I do, let me see how much leaves I have in here. Come.
5.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 10 leaves in here.
Wow, that's plenty.
It doesn't have a taste, you know.
Huh?
It's nice.
Yes.
So that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you're boiling any bush, but yeah, it has to be dry. All right. What color you drink it? Right? How do you drink it?
Actually, I have a soursop tree in my yard, and
so I can have 10 people to you.
I just pick the leaf and them green and boil them.
That's right.
Oh no, I dry them.
Pick the leaf and them green and them and boil them and and sip it. And I think that is how Dougie was doing it when I got.
Oh well, everybody have.
Well,
I don't even make.
Dougie had sent me some dried leaves, so.
Yeah, and you know what I find interested about it, and which proves to me that it is that's effective. Actually, I actually smell it in my urine. I actually smell it in my urine when I'm the same smell I get when I'm drinking it. The same scent I get when I'm drinking it.
We're talking off a rebat here. We don't have any evidence to support what we're saying here in relation to soursop bush. So we need to move on.
I don't know.
I
would like to take.
Carlisle, what you're saying is true. I have happened. You smell it.
All right, Dougie,
and that makes it what?
Dougie has joined us. Let me see if he's going to correct me. I don't know. I must have said something wrong. Yeah, Dougie.
No, you never said anything wrong. I don't know where you get that from. But you can do it anyway. When it's green, when it's green is more potent.
Okay.
Drying is a convenience for storage.
Storage.
Evidence-based.
But when it's green, it's more potent.
I
can't remember the percentage. it's about 40% from what somebody
more potent for what?
Lab research in it.
More potent on what?
Let me tell you something before I leave. So a couple months ago, no, I think before I got my injury, I was pre-diabetic.
My connection to be poor.
They keep telling me that, and it was going up. And
nice, good Dougie.
You have to be careful. You have to stop eating this and that. Well, I did already change my thing, but I have a thing for sweet stuff because I love Charlie biscuit, and my husband buy the little packs, and he just put them in a container. We have here for things.
Yeah.
Now and again. So I knew that was something that I had to change. So I went back when I got my injury, and they had to take blood work and things. And when they come, I will always ask them and things. And my A1C was 6, and the thing was 7 going on to 8 back then. And that is the only thing I use. I use soursop leaf. And then a couple days ago, I went back. I tried my best. I went back to the shortbread. But what happened now, if I eat sweet stuff, I get like a rash on my hand. And I saw the rush come up. So I said, shit, Michelle, you're back
Michelle.
again. So I haven't...
Michelle.
Oh, Michelle, something slipped out, Michelle. That's why Dougie is.
1 minute, please.
Hold a second.
Y'all hear me?
Hold a second, man. Yeah, go, I'm hearing you, Dougie. Yeah, go ahead.
My internet in the house is terrible. I know.
I don't know. For some reason, your bars is
Are
in
you
yellow compared. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear, Dougie.
Your bars are in yellow. You got 3 bars in yellow, and everybody else's bars are in green. You know, Odd have 4 bars in green. You have 3 bars in yellow. I don't know. That might be.
He done this.
NDP bars.
Yeah, well, it means Michelle blocking me. Michelle blocking me because she didn't want to hear what I have to say.
Extra seats we're going to get 3 extra seats in the next election.
Let me hold one conversation.
Michelle.
Stop leaving down the election, please.
Yes, Dougie, tell me.
Dougie, your turn to burn. She waiting for you.
Yeah, Dougie, go ahead. We're hearing you.
He's gone in green now. I don't know, but like he dropping out. He drop out. Come back.
Come on, let me just say. I had this. Yes, Dougie.
Okay. So 2 things. A naturopath person had done some things on the soursop. 2 things they said. It's a kind of blood thinner. It also help to reduce blood pressure, and it also allow you to relax like a calamine tea. Okay. And they said when it's green, it's 40% more potent in the 3 properties that it does. That's the information from a naturopath person that I have.
So he had a funded study over a period of time. How many persons did he use in the study?
I ain't finished yet.
We coming like Larry don't be pharmaceutical.
Try understand your colonial education and how it might be.
This person said, I will look for the article, and I will look for the article because this person did a 3-year study. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, but let me say this before, because I've been.
And before you go, Michelle, wait, Michelle, I ain't finished with you.
Hold on.
Michelle, I ain't finished with you.
Yes.
Your husband called this morning.
Dougie, I just knew that you were going to bring that up. I knew.
I'll just save this for a private conversation.
Serious. Don't bother this.
Dougie, let me tell you.
Man.
Dougie, I felt so ashamed here that when I remember it's because I heard him talking about it this morning.
Oh gosh.
I was like, but I felt so bad. And he can't tell a liar, that's my husband. Dougie asked him. So then Michelle gave you a kiss behind the back in there, and the poor man don't even know, he just say he forget. He can't remember.
He can't recall.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
All right. Have a great weekend, Michelle. All right.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, man. DJ 20 had put all that knowledge and wisdom in song. And...
Yes, sir.
Now let me give you my take on the soursop.
No. We don't know that road.
No. I really want to give you this. When I was growing up as a kid in Edinburgh, every single night, except Sunday night, my mother will give us soursop tea, sugar, and no milk. And I used to be one, not only me and my brothers used to be, I know they used to be mad too. Because some of the few neighbors that we had, some of them were drinking Ovaltine and Milo. And I was so mad. And I grew up on that. And I always want to know why we used to go sleep and sleep straight through the night. It never appeared to me until about 10 or so years ago that the same soursop leaf used to put you to sleep.
But
And that's why. No, I'm just telling you.
No,
And
but
I did that.
I never drank soursop bush, and I had a sound sleep for years. It's only I became an adult I start losing my sleeping pattern, and I never
When you
drank
get
the soursop
when you
bush.
get married, when you get married.
No, but besides that, when you read about certain pharmaceutical companies and some of the stuff that they use in some of the what you call I don't know if it's traditional or modern medicine, but they are using some of the same things, and some of them is coming from some of the same soursop leaf and a lot of different bushes that we have in the West Indies, and that is happening.
Listen, gentlemen, I am in no way.
Let me give you the perfect analogy with this concern. Okay, I want to call his name, but a mutual friend of ours, I think he's a Lopi house man as well. When I think must be about the second year in grammar school, he started wearing a copper bracelet that was prescribed by a doctor. Okay, and it had me to flashback. At one time, I was playing soccer in the road in Kingston Park, and the ball went over to a grassy part of the road, and I tried to kick the ball and kick a big stone. There was a big stone in the grass that I couldn't see. I was just looking at the ball and tried to kick the ball and kick a big stone and ring up my toe. Now, my father did not want me to be associating with a few people in Kingston Park because I get to understand now is my father, but I wasn't in agreement with it at the time. I want to play soccer in the road. I ain't studying that. Their influence could wash over on me, but it's not that I could have run and go crying to my parents that I sprained my toe, foot swell up like a barrel. They carry me up the hill by a lady called Mother Austin. She was a spiritual Baptist. She light what you call a grease candle what you call it soft grease, yes, and drop it on my foot, and the pain from that deflected the pain that I was feeling in the bone, and immediately she grabbed my foot and put it back in place, and then wrap it with a copper penny.
Ooh.
Okay, and all the time I'm thinking all of this with the soft grease and like candle and all the ting 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 ting. This is Obia. You're going to see a spiritual Baptist woman who's dressed in white and thing wrapping she head. But then, second year in grammar school, you see somebody wearing a copper bracelet because the properties of copper. You get to know that the properties of copper actually deflects pain from your bones. But in the meantime, because it's spiritual Baptist and head wrap on what's not, you're thinking it's Obia. You understand?
Scientific.
It's a lot. You hear me talking about this morning. I heard Pijan mention that a lot of ways we gonna know our grandparents and we might know our grandparents. We would know our grandparents' parents, but it don't go any further than that. Understand that we are people that would have lost our language, our culture, our ways of life.
No, but that may be applicable to us, But these young people now, they will probably know 4 or 5 generations because of what is happening now. People are having children at 14, 15, 16 years old. So obviously, if you live until you're 80, you might be a great-grandparent, great-great-grandparent at that particular point in time. But I want to go back to the statement that Ralph made. I know we are not giving any currency to the statement, but I'm just thinking that in the 21st century, you can be referring, a white man could be referring to black people
a
in that
jackass.
particular
As
adjective.
jackass.
Okay.
My only response to that, and there's a particular 2-word phrase that is used colloquially, but here in the United States, there's a term of art for people like that. And Dougie, if you permit me, please don't crucify me at all.
I won't.
You talk about a person acting, behaving, having the attitude of the south-facing end of a northbound jackass, which is worse.
The
south-facing end of a northbound jackass.
No, you see, as disrespect.
Makata,
yes, sir.
Listen to me. I have the horizontal part of the cross. I have the vertical part. And here in New York, and I don't here can't crucify you.
Understand, but gentlemen, understand as to how politically incorrect that word is in our society, and yet used so openly, which would confirm one of my first impressions of the Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister in Parliament.
Let me finish, important. This is important. I saw him in Redemption Shops making a speech, and I was there with my brother-in-law at the time. And he said, "You see, Carl, I tell you, Ralph good." I said, "No, Ralph ain't good. Ralph is an entertainer." You know why he used the jackass word? Because he anticipates it's going to cause a stir. He's an entertainer. And if you want to be entertained by it and react accordingly, that is how he dangling the string for you to dance.
That's your interpretation. That's your impression.
It is. But it is what it is.
Your impression, your interpretation, not mine.
It is what
I'm
it is.
Sorry.
It is what it is, Odd.
No, but I'm saying that is your interpretation.
Listen, I agree with you. I disagree with Carlyle because the problem is in the context of which Ralph uses words and terminologies are very disparaging, very insultive, out of place,
deliberately so. Deliberately so.
And I am saying to you, that's why I have no respect for him. Because in Parliament, during a demonstration, which is the democratic right of the citizens of St. Vincent to demonstrate, he called them and the same word, you know? And a lot of people make a lot of excuses for a lot of things, which I will not make excuses for. And that's why I am very abrasive when I speak to his utterances and his behavioral pattern on the political landscape. And as a leader of a country, he's not my leader and will never be my leader. He's a leader of a country. I do not call, because of his utterances and his behavior, I do not refer to him as honorable. I have spoken about this matter over and over again. One, he was charged for rape. He never answered that call. He was charged for other sexual offenses. He has never answered that call. Other persons had to deal with that in the courts when they are charged, whether they were innocent or guilty, whether they were set up or not. He refused. He set up a gatekeeper and he set up a hedge around him through
changing criminal justice procedures.
Just for him. And I take offense to that. So I don't call anybody who serve in the ULP administration as honorable because show me your company and you tell me who you are.
No, I'm not calling anybody honorable. Whether you'll be NDP, ULP, I am not calling anybody honorable, Dougie. I'm very sorry. I am not doing that either. But
I
I'm
agree.
thinking, but I'm thinking in a predominantly black society,
Yeah.
for a white man to stand on a platform as a leader and address us in that particular donkey fashion, I feel that I am offended.
And there's a litany of examples, order.
True.
The damn dirty dog, remember that statement?
Yes.
Right?
And he thinks that because he is in this particular position, of this particular genre, of this particular skin color, he can get away with it, and he has been getting away with it.
No, gentlemen, I think I was so right about that an entertainment analogy that the Prime Minister started saying, and in a lot of his speeches, that entertainment is
Carl,
not
I
a form of
disagree. I
government.
think he means it. I think he means it wholeheartedly. I think he
means
has,
it wholeheartedly, but he says it to stimulate
Hey
conversation
now,
for peace. But
listen
stick
me,
up in there. I
Carlisle.
got a local call, Dougie. Hold a second. Nice radio. Good afternoon. You're live.
Good afternoon, Doug.
Doug's.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Anil, sorry.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I was just calling to tell Michelle when she had drying her soursop leaf or any other leaves, she put them in a pillow sack and don't put them in the sun to dry. When you put them in that pillow sack, they dry and they still look green, but they will be dried.
How is that possible?
Yes, it is possible. You try it and you will see. I just dry them for my sisters
what
in
she's saying
Canada
is true.
all the time.
The greenness in the
chlorophyll,
plant is chlorophyll. And if you're starving it of sunlight, it cannot remain green. Impossible.
If you put them in the direct sunlight, when you dry them, they normally turn brown. But if
they lose the chlorophyll.
In a pillow sack, it would not be as green as when you.
Okay. Now you're saying something else. Okay.
But it's
different shade of green.
It's a green look on it, and it's better that way than when it's totally brown, dried up.
After the sauce, I'm saying.
Direct sun dry, but the pillow sack keep them proper.
This is just another example of localized medicine. Localized? No. This is valuable information.
That's how I do them.
Okay.
Should I shift the conversation a bit?
No,
hold
it can't,
on.
Dougie.
Let
I
her
can't
finish.
go back.
Let
I
her
am
finish.
thinking.
It will come right back to you, Ard. It comes right back to you. It comes right back to you.
Okay.
I'll explain to you when I said a bit. You notice I didn't say shift the conversation. I say shift it a bit. I responded to Augustine Ferdinand today on Facebook. It all has to do with the cricket and the development of the stadium. I asked him if the lights at Arnesville is their political campaign, because obviously the light now is the center of their political campaign. You know what he said in paraphrasing is that the NDP was always hesitant or opposing it or had negative remarks about the development. And I listened and I asked him, what is so more important for the lights and the development of the infrastructure, of which I have no problem with, but the fact remains that the productive sector cannot get the monies necessary. Then he jumped from one thing and he said, oh, we don't want development. Look at the Port Kingston. We're telling people, the fishermen not to move, and they don't. So I said, but you move the fishermen and you put them in a place suitable for animals down at Kittels because you made no preparation
Lomans,
for them.
Lomans.
Lomans for them. That is, in all of that order, you understand the context in which Ralph speaks about black people. Who don't like what I say is too bad. I am telling you, the Bible says what comes out of a man's mouth defiles the man.
Yes.
He told me, Dougie the Freitas, his second cousin, in courtroom, I must not bother with Kibakas, my lawyer, who been with me for all them years when he is trying to send me to poor home, what he said he would do. And he tell me, why am I bothering with K and them? Them is black people and me and he is Portuguese together. So you understand why he uses the terminology like jackass and the nasty stinking dirty dog, because he has no respect for our people.
Amen.
If so,
Dougie, may I ask a
fishermen,
question?
before you do that, if so,
Yeah.
the fishermen would not have been moved. If a project of the port is part of the project is to move the fishermen from one location to another, before you move the fishermen, you have to prepare to put the people in an amicable working situation conducive to good human hygiene and treat them very humane. The mere fact, the way you treat them, the words and the utterances of his mouth from an animalistic perspective is in concert with what they do. And if you don't support them, and then you have all these people, and this trigger me, when you see, I see what Doug say about Vincent just up there supporting Trump. Something has to be wrong with their mind, similar to all those people who support Ralph and them down here. Something must be wrong with their mind. Had to be wrong with their mind.
Well, no, Trump is a different issue when compared to Ralph. Trump is the leader of a particular party that has platforms that a lot of people are in favor of. Like this thing with regards to these transgenders, I am saying, so Trump can't be compared to Ralph. I am not even going to go that road. I am thinking that when Ralph thinks that what he says is the Bible, once you say, no, Ralph, that is not biblical, Ralph is going to call you some kind of ill name to tell you, Hina, I am your master. You shut up, and what I say must absorb. You're telling me Ralph has 13 members, well, 12 other members in his cabinet. And you're telling me all of these people sit down and you call some people these kind of names and they're not going to say, Mr. Prime Minister, what you did there was definitely not political. It was embarrassing and you should not be doing that to other people. I mean, nobody can rebuke Ralph. Like what you're talking about just now. When Ralph was charged with rape, you went and nolly-prossed a particular case simply because he's the Prime Minister. And none of these people who are in the judiciary was able to stand up and say, no, Mr. Prime Minister, I am the Attorney General or I am the prosecutor and I can't allow you to do this. This is blatant. I mean, this is something that I can't understand. How is it that nobody can stand, even those who are next to Ralph, can stand up for themselves as human beings and say, no, Mr. Prime Minister? I don't understand that part.
I am of the opinion that those people who is next to the Prime Minister, who he has there, who they have his ears to speak into, they are, some of them is even worse than him in some of the utterance. I am telling you that. Some of them, other 12 members or 13 members of cabinet is worse than him. When you listen to people like Montgomery Daniel and some of the utterance that come out his mouth, Soboto Caesar, they are worse than Ralph. They are worse.
There seems to be. Yeah, go ahead, Carl. Yeah.
Let me ask you guys something that just might put this to rest. Do you expect any better?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
yes,
I don't know. Maybe maybe it's me alone. Somebody's on.
Let's put it this
I
way.
expect better.
Somebody's on WhatsApp.
to
Somebody's
better.
on WhatsApp. Good afternoon. You're live on
good
this.
afternoon.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good day all.
Yes.
Francois, how you doing?
They send you the link. Carl is supposed to send him on the link.
I'm not sure here. Yeah, but what happened? No, I'm using a different device right now. I have the phone cracked up and all of that, so I don't intend to hold it as long this time, though.
All right.
Yeah.
Stick up in there because somebody
no
else is coming on the line. Nice radio. Good afternoon. You're live. Make it quick.
Good afternoon, Carl.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Why this every Saturday I dey for Ralph boy. Ralph must.
Now why you don't cut the guy off?
Thanks. Take care, man. Yeah.
You're wasting time. Cut him off. That's one of them idiots in Brooklyn.
I'm gonna wait until Francois finish, but that
Francois, go ahead.
Something.
Yeah, but I was just speaking there. But I mean, straight up, I was listening all of that. They had to chip in now. They do we think if Gonzalez was of a different race, a different ethnicity or something, you think he would have been able to get away with all of this?
No.
Never.
Nah.
Never.
And
the same way that Obama would not have gotten away with the things that Trump is getting away with right now.
Yep. Exactly. And this is the thing now with a population of 95 or so percent black. A population, that likes to call itself a Christian society, and Christianity is all about morality, right?
Yep.
And we see this thing going on, and that's why I come back to, as much as I know Odd likes to talk about the emasculation, and it's true, it's true. But I also in that and listening to people all the time, and there's a serious element of bad mind where we have this kind of thing that we're against each other. Doug Howard was talking about it earlier. We have this thing against us, the kind of things that we would not accept from our own. We take it. If the guy is, straight hair, straight nose, light skin, then we could deal with that. No problem.
Yeah.
Our own people, it's a serious problem. And a lot of the times we see these things happening, even if we are suffering. It reminds me like going back when we went back to all the days of Roots and all these slavery movies, where you would see where a massa takes away your very humanity, your human rights and everything, and slave you, treat you like
absolutely.
If you only go to that slave and talk about, boy, no, we need to get rid of this guy. We need to do something to free ourselves up. Then the very slave that you're talking to will tell you, be quiet, don't say that. Massa gives me food. Massa gives me, he's a good man. A man who takes away their humanity, they would tell you he's a good man. Even up to some time ago, I was having a discussion with people right here in St. Vincent right now. You would hear people talking about the old days, the days of the Balcom and the Hadleys and those on the
plantation owners.
The estate owners,
You would hear black people, Vincentians, saying, if it wasn't for Mr. This or Mr. That, then I would have never get anything. People who were slaving on the plantation, paying them basically next to nothing, walking them out like, almost like slaves. They would have get a little stipend, yes, but they would be praising these people still. Up to some time ago, I heard some talking about it up in the north here, where they, I think it was the Banads or something. But even before, when the Danes were running the place, and I heard a guy, I couldn't believe the man was saying, I long for these days. He's saying that things was good. Things were good in that. I said, like, what? You want to plantation where you didn't have...
You're continuing to prove my point,
No, we continue to dispute your point.
No, you continue to prove my point.
Because we remain silent. If we remain silent,
it's not everybody that sticks their hand out for you to shake it that you should.
No, but if you remain silent, then you are complicit.
No,
yes,
it's not.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Refusing to eat the carrot when the master is on your back.
No, you are being the house slave. You are being the house slave, but you said nothing.
No. Just look at say, well, I don't expect any better from you.
It's
I
like
don't
telling
expect
me
anything better from you. I'm not going to give that my energy.
because Curtis is now a member of the ULP, I must sit back and accept that Curtis, who would have come through the horrible system of under which teachers operated in the 1970s and 1980s, Curtis would have come through all of that. And you're telling me Curtis can't stand up? You want to tell me Curtis can look at a billboard at French's Gate and think that these two billboards that he has there at French's Gate are not indicative of this type of control? And who is on the billboard as a wall boss? And Curtis can't decide that, no, man, this is not a good projection of our image of St. Vincent. You want to tell me, Curtis, I can't hold Curtis to that standard to say, no, Mr. Prime Minister, you need to take down that particular billboard.
That is based on Curtis' weakness.
No, that's what I'm saying, Carl. I am
that is based
thinking
on
that
Curtis' weakness.
And
to
other people
to what Audie saying, that imagery on the billboard with the supersized, oversized figure of the prime minister as compared to the two others who were smaller.
The coyote grin on his face. Yes.
It's symbolic. It is symbolic because look at the melanin content. Look at the difference in the melanin content of all three of them.
MacArthur. Yeah. This conversation went in this direction because of what Michelle said with the issue with Travis Harry, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to show you all where I am very wary of people who pretend to be patriotic.
True, me too.
Only when their pocket
it suits them. When it suits them.
Like, yeah.
Absolutely.
Travis, and I hope he's listening, was not willing to make the sacrifice, even though he did point out for quite some time the ills of the Unity Labour Party. But in whose interest was he doing that?
Good question.
Because the test of time come, and all as a Christian man, the testing of your faith is not when everything going okay.
Nope. It
is when difficulties come that you have to show that you have faith that God will see you through.
Story of Job.
As soon as his business, through Corrèze and through Sanders and all of those things, of which he probably would have made investment and seeking to protect his investment, he decided, well, I'm going to throw NDP under the bus. It means that he is not even conscious of his very existence. And most people are like that because the only way they see out is to ponder and to succumb to the pressures of political dictatorship.
What do you mean is to be Burns? Who you mean is to be Burns Bonady?
Well, I don't call Burns Bonady. Burns has always been a political prostitute, so you don't have to worry about that. As a political prostitute. Right?
I stepping in the back for a second to wet my whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it becomes problematic for me as a person who for 20-something years made a determination that St. Vincent and the Grenadines is bigger than any political party. I am not a member of the NDP, no, but I'm a supporter of the NDP. And I chose not to be a card-carrying member for a reason that if I choose to speak, I don't want to be bound by any particular body who's telling me that I should not speak based on the way the politics roll in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. When you are privy to certain information, if you come and speak it, you're going to have problems. But too many persons are afraid to meet hardship because the way in which this man rules this country with the iron fist. And they are so hypocritical. The thing that all you remember when Sufre, how Ralph come, oh, they must support.
I
They
mentioned
must
that
support.
earlier.
You must do this. So we need to come together with this, with that,
Oh no,
with the
not that
other.
aspect.
And I said that the NDP should have debated whether or not they know they're going to support, but they're supposed. As soon as the bill is passed, but the NDP says on Friday said, what is important that being this is a national front, let us be part of how the distribution of all these resources would go. Well, who tell them say that? Who tell them say that? Is cost from it, all the kind of cost war they could get that they got, the NDP got. So they're not concerned about St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Similarly, we see now the development of Annisvale. They asked for the NDP supported it, and now suddenly it becomes a ULP's project.
But Doggy.
Yes, sir.
You're lucky that we ain't see one hell of a star on the way to that stadium.
Up on top the lights.
Don't be surprised.
No ideas, man. Do not give them any ideas, please.
Listen. You got after you study these people for so long, you know their motor is operandus, and they are planning on putting something on the entry to the stadium to make sure that the people know this is not a St. Vincent project. This is a ULP project.
So
that's what they do.
The wall bars figure might be moved now from French's Gate.
Yeah. All of that.
So here you are. You are the airport project. What is the role of an opposition? Is not an opposition there to question the implementation of a project conceived by the ruling government? That's their job. So they came with the airport. And Ralph said in 2002, let me refresh your all memory, and he said it and Methodist Church Hall in a forum of which I was doing the song system. So I telling you what he said. He said St. Vincent and the Grenadines cannot afford an international airport. Ralph E. Gonzalez said that unequivocally clear. And he went on to give reasons because of the dynamics and the smallness of our country and so forth. When he realized that things were slipping from him politically, 2005 on his birthday, he announced that they're going to build an international airport. The NDP, I'd like to give the historical perspective, had already done 2 studies, one at Kitchen and one at Argyle. I think John Hahn preferred Kitchen and things like that. Right? So, what has happened? You just ask a simple question, where are you going to get the money from? And all of a sudden, you hear NDP don't want airport. They're against the airport. And they did a masterful job in selling that to the minds of the people from a responsible opposition who is asking a government, where are you going to, how are you going to finance this? To date, and if Vincentian people cared about the country, Ralph would have been out in the streets, walking the streets already, because to date, we haven't had the accountability on the largest capital project, which is the airport. But as soon as you mention the airport, they want you to be afraid of mentioning the airport so that you wouldn't be it would be said that you don't want airport, never want airport. Nonsense, total nonsense. And this is what's been happening for the longest while. When the Cocoa Project was supposed to be introduced, when Mitchell said for the resilience from the agriculture of the storms and so forth, and you look at the trend in cocoa and what's happening in Africa, let us go into the cocoa project. There, the ULP said that is slavery project. That cocoa is slavery. You all remember that? You all remember those things?
No, the ULP didn't say so. Ralph says so.
Well, Ralph says so. Ralph is the ULP and the ULP is Ralph.
Okay.
And he said it's slavery. And the echo chambers started the campaign that is slavery. And as soon as the cocoa people come here and so forth and whatnot, and
as soon as the election done.
Yeah. He took the project up and then he started to promote the project. Well, whatever transpired between the cocoa company then, which was the cocoa company then, and the Unity Labour Party administration, the people pack up and left because they realized that some somehow, corruption is going to be the order of the day.
That's Amajaro, Doggy, Amajaro.
Yeah. Well, I ain't calling them, just telling the cocoa company then. I'm just saying what it is. And the people pack up, they leave equipment, they leave everything, and they just say, man, look, we done, we gone about we business. And then they try to salvage it, and it's struggling on its own right now from what it's supposed to be. I am just rehashing people's memory, you know. I'm rehashing people's memory of the hypocrisy and the kinds of behavior. So when Ralph used words to throw at people and say all kind of nasty words to people and insult people about ethnicity and all kinds of things, I want to know how these intelligentsia, the intelligentsia and the people around it, the sheiky people, as I and I said, the sheiky people that hanging around for years, how they feel. They have no shame. They have no conscience.
Dougie, may I engage?
Dougie, you didn't go to the tent on Wednesday night. I haven't seen you in the tent for the whole year, but that would explain when you see the girth of the truck, of the ones on the truck, you will understand exactly.
It's a good thing you're bony boy.
You got that's why I keep playing the Bony Man song. Give Bony Man a chance to run the cell, and I will turn things around for all Vincentians, not just the ones on the trap. Nice radio.
But there's a political.
One second. I have somebody local caller. Give me let me hear what's on your mind.
Yes. How are you? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes. I just want to ask a question before I make my statement, and I'm glad Dougie's on there. Is Beckwith part of St. Vincent?
Man, come to this crap. Get rid of that nonsense, though.
Huh?
I can't take our nonsense.
No, the reason why I ask.
No, Dougie. Let me stick a pin right there. That's
a stupid question.
You expect anything better?
But you know what? Forget
no,
what
do you expect anything better about this Beckwith thing?
No, listen to me. I just want to make my point.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes. The reason why I asked, I heard somebody a few days ago was referring to Friday as a Canadian man had to born in Beckwith. Who have ambition, want to be Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Oh, this is Mr. Douglas from Layu.
No, I'm not speaking about that. I was saying
same individual have a son who born abroad.
I was responding.
I don't know in America, Jamaica, where.
No, excuse me, sir. I was responding.
Born in St. Vincent, but they have hope and want to make him to be the prime. So I want to know if you are watching the hypocrisy.
No, listen to me. I was responding to the given. I was not trying to be rude to you, I was responding to the given. Don't repeat something as Beckwith part of St. Vincent because that's a natural. It's St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's what I was responding to.
I just want to develop is a point that I didn't want to bring up.
Okay.
You
all
know,
right.
Because
I apologize.
The individual put across it as if Beckwith is not part of St. Vincent because they say this Canadian man who up to born in Beckwith who want to be Prime Minister for St. Vincent. But with the same individual have a son, did not born here. He did not lucky like Dr. Friday to be born in Becco, none of the Grenadines Islands, not even in St. Vincent.
But the law protects a son. So so I spoke to several times on that. Once you have one parent is a Vincentian, automatically you are Vincentian. Camilo has three citizenship. Camilo has three citizenship. Three. His mother is Jamaican. The law say he is Jamaican. His father is Vincentian. The law say he's Vincentian. He born in America and he is an American. So he has three citizenship, and nobody can take that away from him.
But to the point of the caller, right? If you read the Vincentian Constitution, and I did something, I started doing something yesterday that I'm ashamed to say that I'm rather late in doing, familiarizing myself with the Vincentian Constitution. The Constitution, the first part of the Constitution spells out the name of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the geographic location of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, what St. Vincent and the Grenadines entails from the mainland to Mayo and some small islands that I've never even heard of before. So to the point of the caller,
the tip of Carriacou.
There is one St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And if your navel string berry on any of those 32 islands, you are a Vincentian. Nobody can take that away from you.
Of course. And I a while ago I was listening, you all talking about how this man chose to use embarrassing words to our public. Look, a few days ago, I think last week, thereabout. This same individual insulted the spiritual Baptist faith when he say that when we go sleep in the night with our belly full.
The ring bell.
We get up in the morning and say we get vision and ring bell. And
he said when you go sleep with a belly full and the food ride you.
Yes. That's why do not take part when that time of the year come along, because until they cannot ask him for an open apology, I will not be part of that.
Wow.
So this man insulting people all along. One time I could remember he said when them young girls go and do up the nails and they do up the thing, they come to he for the pigment and all this kind of story. But I can guarantee you, in election time, he will not use words like that. He will use his choice awards. Very insulting, young man that is. And for somebody as I hear Dougie was saying, who have so many allegations to his name, insulting Vincentian in this kind of a derogative way, and all this kind of stuff. So
we are a country.
So when they're speaking, they must look in the mirror first before he speak about Dr. Friday's Canadian and do the two comparisons.
But my brother, when you see you referring to St. Vincent and Grenadines, don't try to prove a point to them to where St. Vincent and Grenadines is. It's a given. That's what I was responding to. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to now come and define where St. Vincent and the Grenadines is and all kind of nonsense. That's what they aim to do. So I don't get involved in that. Once you're Vincentian, you're Vincentian. It's nonsense. Let me tell you something. Years ago, when Camilo was supposed to be appointed up in the States, I came on the radio and I said, that ain't happening in a hurry. Somebody called and they said, what do you mean it ain't happening in a hurry? I said, it cannot happen because the State Department will have to approve that because Camilo is an American.
Absolutely.
I get cuss out. I get cuss out.
Yep.
I get cuss out in Parliament and all. I said it will not happen for months because they will have to approve that. Why? Because he is a born American.
Yep.
Then when they said no, when they took in, I said, well, how come it ain't happening? How come I keep taunting them? Finally, when he get approval, he was appointed. I went back and I asked several questions about Camilo giving up, surrendering, not giving up, just suspending his citizenship so he could run in St. Vincent. No, it's just semantics. He has a birth certificate, says he born in America. He cannot give up his citizenship. It is impossible. What he does is that he gave a suspension to satisfy a legal requirement to run in St. Vincent and the Grenadines because he has a triple citizenship. If Camilo wants to run in Jamaica, he can go into Jamaica and run for politics. His mother is a Jamaican. So it doesn't matter. And the other day, because the news was coming around certain people's neck with respect to citizenship, they went in the House of Parliament and passed a law extending privileges to even down to grandparents now, grandchildren now. You know that? You know that happened?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. All right.
Well, Dougie,
Third generation.
All right.
Yeah.
Dougie, I was going to bring that up. They went in Parliament and passed a law up to my grandson or granddaughters, my grandchildren, any one of them could come down to St. Vincent and run as and carrying an American passport. But if I come down and I run, I will have to renounce my U.S. citizenship, which I got through accepting it instead of being born here.
You're naturalized.
You're naturalized.
Naturalized. Through my naturalization. I will have to renounce that
So you
to run in St. Vincent. But my children do. Yes. And grandchildren. Yes.
You see the hypocrisy of Ralph?
Yes.
And he did it for a reason, because he has some people in the lineage down the road that he has in mind.
He does
exactly.
Dougie, he did it for the reason for us to be talking about it now.
Yeah, but
here's the thing. Here's what we were discussing before. Okay, we were discussing soursop leaf and the health benefits that it could bring. Now, let me tell you something. I'm 62 years old and I don't have no underlying condition.
Smoking.
Yes, smoking. Yes. Yes.
And how you know that, Carlisle? You did all the tests.
Know that? Yes. I was in hospital. I'm
asking you if you did all the necessary tests to make that.
Comprehensive.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. I accept the assurances.
But Carlisle.
Yes.
We have to. You see, I understand what you're saying. We were discussing, but in this program, as we're talking, other things come up that is as equally as important.
Exactly.
But wait. No,
exactly.
I don't like
exactly.
this
And if that conversation did not exist, we wouldn't spend this much time with it.
Wait. This hook, I ain't swallowing that hook you're trying to throw there. but just listen to it.
Where you think to get the hook from?
Wait, just listen to this. Listen to this.
The man says,
Carlisle.
he says, emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
He's trying to throw out a hook. I ain't swallowing that hook. I am thinking, here's a situation. And you hear me talk about the emasculation of the civil service. Here's a situation. Ralph called on some professionals. Wait, let me finish. Ralph called on some professionals in the Ministry of Housing. These people are supposedly trained with regards to assessing damage to houses. He says, hey now, I am tasking you with the prospects of going to investigate all of the houses that were damaged by the Sufre. I suspect these men, let's give them 3 weeks, let's give them a month. These professionals took about a month. No, let's give them a little longer because there are many areas to go and assess. I give them 2 months. They took 2 months. And they were professionals there, people who are trained, possibly a first or second degree. I don't think anybody has a PhD, but a first or second degree. People who are trained in this particular area, they are experts. They come back to Massa. They say, Massa, we assess there are 600, I can't remember the exact figure, about 600 houses. They gave Ralph an exact number. 600 and plus houses were damaged by the Sufre. This is them, they're going back to the Massa, you know. These are the professionals. They go back to Massa and Massa tell them, no man, y'all are joking. The professionals are there before Ralph. You want to tell me I'm a professional? It's just like the NS people, you know, these appraisals. These persons, what they in 2019, they said that the finance committee needs to be modified. And all of a sudden now in 2022, this is not a factor of importance with regards to the reporting of the NIS, actual scientists. So when Ralph makes a statement like that, he has, well, we give him the authority because nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. He has emasculated the service to this extent that he wants to emasculate our voice too, but you won't get that with me. I am not going to grab that hook and allow that hook to go past me. It would not. I would not hold on to that.
No. What he said? Oh, he said, no damn dog back. That's what he said.
Yeah, the minister, remember, you know, the minister of urban development, which should have some sort of at least nominal control over a situation like that. A female has a PhD. And she, along with other members of the cabinet, refused to speak up in the face of Ralph making these arbitrary decisions.
No, but it's not just an arbitrary decision. He is telling the professionals, you don't know a damn thing you're doing. He is telling professionals.
Wow. Oh, you gotta tell them how much houses now, from the 600 and something, how much houses now that he said is damaged. You gotta tell the story. Tell the whole story.
2,400.
Mm-hmm. From 4 times.
Yeah,
wow.
But you see this thing, it goes back to Doug, you were saying earlier with the cocoa, because that same cocoa example came to my mind. You know, I was about to mention it because I saw in the area of it when it was said first, you hear people talking about going back to.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Oh, Francois,
you're breaking up.
Plantation. When Ralph himself said it.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Francois.
You dropped off there a few seconds.
You're dropping up.
People all over this place.
Francois, you're breaking up. Francois, you're dropping out. You're dropping in and dropping out.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, boy.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, what I was saying, right? I noticed the same example that Dougie brought up with the cocoa. That was one of the things that stood out to me. Seriously stood out, because I remember when the people were carrying on about, you know, this area, the northern part is agricultural area, and they were talking about plantation days and going back to cocoa. And if you hear, it was all over the place with that. And then when Ralph said it, they, oh, well, let's go to cocoa. Then all of a sudden, the same people, I mean, the very said people, were now chopping on the bananas and all kind of thing, pulling up the tanias and planting cocoa. And I was saying, like, this is part of the problem. And that's what we said, it goes again back to who is saying it. So it's not so much about what is said. It don't go along with what was said. If it makes sense, it doesn't make sense. If this one says it makes sense, if this other person says it, it doesn't make any sense. And we just keep going along like that. So we basically allow to, like, where we just, I don't even know, participate in their own demise. without even thinking.
Yes, see?
The other thing though, I wanted to leave it a little bit. I have some other things to do, right? But I wanted to bring up something again. Some time ago, we mentioned they talked about the long-reaching arm. I think it was last week or week before. But I didn't get to make this point about the long-reaching arm of government and so on, right? And again, the whole massa mentality. But I'll give you an example here, right? Somebody was telling me some time ago, a lady was saying that, CPA is over and people looking for scholarships and so on for their children and so on, right? And somebody called the lottery. They say, oh, the lottery, is one of the places that does scholarships and so on. So they call the lottery's office and was speaking to a young lady there, like, how do you have a scholarship here? How do we access this thing, So that's what she was told. Well, you have to wait until you get the results. When the results come out, you take that result slip along with the basic information for the child, and you'll take it to the Prime Minister's office.
Nah, you're kidding. You're kidding.
Well, they say you'll go there and they'll do the vetting there and they'll tell you if you actually qualify. So the lady said, no, hold on. I mean, no, I'm asking about the lottery, the scholarship for the national lottery. And the lady said, yes. And she repeated what she just said. Yes, you get the results slip and everything, you take it to the office of the Prime Minister. So the lady asked, no, hold on. Is what do we have? Is two different scholarships? Does the Prime Minister office have one and lottery? No, the lady sounded like she was getting frustrated now. So she sighed and take a deep breath. Miss, I'm telling you, you'll take the information to the Prime Minister's office and they'll decide, and then they'll call you if you're successful and they'll tell you, how to proceed. Wow. And this is what happens all the time. I remember in 2022, just after COVID and so on, after I've insulted all the inexperienced people in the classrooms and people were complaining. You remember, I don't know if anyone of you remember that time when I think it was in August of that year, when he had people marching upstairs, women, mainly women. I can't remember seeing any men or hearing any men in there, having the child's hand in one hand and the child's report card in the other hand, and going upstairs to their leader to ask, to show him the report. And I don't know, I guess they were being interviewed and so on. And they were sent they said they were helping them. They were then sent after that to Falls Avenue, to the lottery's office wrong there. That's where the help was coming from. But they first had to go upstairs to the
for approval,
Minister, as usual. And this is just to show you that this is the kind of thing we have accepted. But another point I want to mention there, while Doug is saying about the being, if we expect better, that is another dangerous, in my view, a dangerous road to go down. And so I have to agree all on this one. We cannot just say, well, what do you expect? You don't expect any better and just allow it. Because when we start expecting that and we start to make it like somewhat normal, then it continues because they know, well, this is what you expect. And they're just giving
normalization.
You don't expect
yes.
And exactly.
No.
So you just go along and then before you know it, the whole place gets topsy-turvy and we would have been complicit in it in a passive kind of way.
No. Yep. When I say that, is to make a statement. Is to make a statement that I hope would permeate our society. I'm not treating it like it don't exist. I'm asking persons to consider the source as to where it come from and treat it accordingly.
Whatever that means.
So many of them who would misinterpret that and just say, "Oh well, this is how it is."
Just consider.
We have to aspire to better.
Consider the source and treat it accordingly. No, it's been a barrage. It's been a barrage of BS. And I say that not to fall into the same category of what we are complaining about, using the term BS as not to make profanity a norm here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, being reactionary like Zion I. You understand?
Yeah. I understand it.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying,
Oh,
there's so many
sorry,
people out there who are going to take it,
that was
just the way they say, oh, well, this is just normal. What we're going to do is nothing we can, because we generally have that in St. Vincent, where we just say, well, we can't do nothing about
I
it.
don't know if you were listening. I know if you were listening this morning. You were speaking to
I was
Bigger.
having some trouble with the internet.
I was speaking to Bigger Bigs about
I didn't hear that part.
the especially the plum rose. When we brought plum rose in the plum rose juice into the market, and how it was copied by a big company when we brought breadfruit
Yeah, I
fries
remember that.
into the thing, and it was copied by an international company. $5 food as well, you understand, was copied. Now, to me, that is taking communication to a higher height, because you grab the bull by the horn and make it work with what is in front of you. I'm saying what is in front of us is what is to be expected, and for us to treat it accordingly.
Yes, but what does expectation mean?
What
Expectation
does
in what?
expectation mean? No, expectation means in this instance here, it's just like that. It's just like Donald Trump. He'll say something ridiculous and get everybody to talk about it.
Sure.
All right.
But just before, like I said again, I'll have to leave in a bit. But just two things I wanted to. But maybe next week they lay at issue, because there's so much injustice, so much wrong going on in the society right now. Some of them get buried up under, the more current things, right? But the lay at workers issue is a serious atrocity again that is somehow is like a fading out a little bit. And
I
I
actually
think
thought
we need
about
to
bringing
keep
Mr.
that
Howard here. Actually, I
Yeah.
think it's Doug's cousin.
We
I
need
thought
to.
about
Yeah,
bringing him.
Jerry Howard.
Yeah.
Because it's really a serious injustice being done
Well,
to these
if he
people
fired
now.
if he fired the civil servants and them, you think the
Yeah.
people he care about?
And Francois, you're one of them. You're one of them that lost
Exactly.
their
Yeah, no.
livelihood.
And just the other thing though, while we're talking this, so I still want to say, it's like a dare or challenge, however, to any journalist, anybody out there, API, whoever it is, if anybody, and I mean anybody at all, has a photo, a real photo of our Prime Minister at the Canada Caribbean Heads of Government, Canada CARICOM Heads of Government Conference, I would like to see it. I would like somebody to publish it. I'm not talking about that picture we saw with Trudeau and a guy in a little background picture.
Empirical evidence.
You go to a conference like that, and the best you could do is take out a picture with somebody in a little cozy corner, this one, and say that's it, and then you run off. I don't think so. If
No,
you
but
go
Ralph
to
has international immunity, so if you are hinting anything there, I mean,
and the leaders. And if anybody has a picture, I would love to see it. I would really, really love to see it. But just before I leave, just finally, the Kevin Hart. I think we're familiar with Kevin Hart, the comedian in the States, right? Kevin Hart. I was following sometimes, like some of his comedy, his stand-up and so on. And there was one episode where he was talking about going home to his wife, and his wife catching him in some kind of issue, really, and he has no defense. And humorous way, Kevin Hart was saying, normally when I get caught in a situation like this, I would just bring up something,
shift the conversation,
pull something out of thin air that has nothing at all
yeah.
with this situation. So, for example, he say he would go home and his wife would accusing him of doing something, and he would just get up and say, "Oh, but you always leave the refrigerator open." And he said, "Well, what I had to do with anything?" What I'm saying.
In the meantime, the wife put up a billboard outside. The wife put up a billboard outside that irritated me.
Francois, that's a political strategy too,
Oh yeah. We got a local caller. Good afternoon. Hold a second. Good afternoon,
buddy. All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
But I'll be listening still.
Hold on a second, Francois. Hold on. I got somebody local.
Oliver on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, good afternoon to all the Pioneers and good afternoon to my loving friend Dub. Carly, please, I want you to give me advice what to do. Okay? I sick with my heart. I certain thing I cannot smell. I live wrong to surrounded house now. When they not shut down jail, they shut down softener, they shut down chemical, and you affect me. You got me, I go like this. I can't catch myself. When I go station, instead of police them entertain me, man, me tired of see your face. You stretch out the police of them. For doing wickedness, they not stress them out. Please, I don't think he got help, Wally. He only got help ward in St. Vincent for one set of people. If you're wearing red, yes, they will check on your health. But you're really in hell, you must die and suffer and die politically. Have a good day, my brother.
All right, take care.
All right, thank you.
Take care. Boy, you know what I would like to see? You know what I would like to see?
What's your time, Carlisle?
1 second. Yeah. I would like to see a reporter of International Report go and visit the situation with Oliver and see how fast it get fixed.
Yeah.
And see how fast it get fixed.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
But in the meantime, it's just like the same thing Millie complained about last week about the loud music and
noise pollution.
The noise pollution and how it affects her and affects her health. But we have laws that is passed with that is concerned. Like I remember, the whole of you got to know that I was a journalist because that I write for the Vincentian. I'm not really a journalist. That I write for the Vincentian from time to time because of a problem I went down there and solved.
Over the garbage.
Yeah. Yes, somebody came to me, Mr. Douglas, I called the health department, I called this, I called tongue board, I called this, I called that, and nothing, Mr. Douglas, I don't know, we need help here. There's a preschool there, there's a restaurant there, and dang, and any given day is a haven for rats and roaches. Me go down there with my camera, me see people start to scatter. Next thing, me see a sign. No dumping, fine, blank. Problem solved.
Yeah, Carla, that's why we shouldn't remain silent.
Huh?
That's why we should not remain silent.
Yeah, we should remain silent. But you see, what I would like communicated the most is for us to consider is us to establish the fact that the source of that information has no real credibility.
Well,
has
you sure you
real credibility.
He has no credibility? You're serious?
None.
Raz could take you to court on a trivial matter. He wins at the lower court. He can then take you to the second court. He can take you to the Privy Council, and he can lose and not pay you any money, any compensation. So, I mean, I don't understand what you're saying. Rav has no credibility? You're joking, man. You're really joking.
Exactly.
In spite of all of that, he's still prime minister.
Yeah,
so there's some credibility.
Exactly. You know why? You know why he's still prime minister? Because they will give him the credibility.
But you can't say he has no credibility. He
has credibility according to what you give him.
He could be taken to a court of law and charged with rapes and never get a day in court to answer those charges too.
And he has no credibility?
So he has plenty credibility.
Gentlemen,
Ralph can receive a phone call from a suspected criminal.
Criminal!
and that phone call is not entered into evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And you say,
In a court of law.
And he's not called to give testimony as a witness.
And here's the one who announced
after
that he
the fact.
received the phone call, you know.
That's right.
Of course. He
So
thrusts himself into the
imagine
center of
that.
the issue.
He said he received the phone call. And it was about protection of women's rights. Oh,
boy, the power dynamic in St. Vincent is something else, you know. Boy, I'm telling you. But I mean, I crave your indulgences because I wanna.
What's the time, Carlisle?
Nice radio. Good afternoon, you're live.
Hello,
Right.
Ralph Gonsalves is a murderer.
Hey, stop it.
No.
We can't entertain that.
Yeah, distance.
Murder.
Carl, do I have
reactionary?
Do I have 2 minutes?
No, but we need to distance ourselves from that, Carlisle.
Yes,
Carlisle, what's the time?
We have to.
Reactionary. No. That's reactionary. That's reactionary, and that is.
No, but
that,
need to make a statement from station purposes.
That is part of that. Is, by telling them that what he's saying is reactionary and it's not true.
Okay, good.
Well, first of all, the station manager, I would tell you that we distance ourselves from that, and that is unfortunate that caller could get that inside. And that person may have done that specifically for a particular reason. When you see things like that happen, know that somebody did that for a reason. They did maliciously. All right. So we know why the reason for that. But I'm just saying to you, I'm gonna leave. The 6 poles of lights at Arnesville is now the campaign.
I wanted to address that too.
Now
Go ahead.
the campaign platform for the ULP for the next election. And politicians are controlling the park, and they're running bars, and they're running this, and they're running that, and they're running the other. That's how St. Vincent goes.
And they're running a wheelbarrow in front of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the time,
Carl, Doug is pointing you to the time. Do I have a minute or two?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes,
okay.
yes.
Let's wrap this up in a nice, neat bow. There are historical undertones and overtones in the way Ralph Gonsalves is behaving and how he's addressing and how he's dealing with, how he's handling the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And I would say he is embodying the spirit of Antio Gonsalves, his ancestor, his slave master ancestor, his slave trader ancestor. Because Dougie mentioned earlier on the lights. Now that has made its way onto, as Dougie said, it's going to make its way onto the ULP campaign platform. Without the ULP explaining how the lights at Arnesville will materially benefit the Vincentian people. You know what that reminds me of? When slavers went to Africa to trade for slaves, they traded for the slaves and the gold and the indigo and all these kind of valuable commodity. You know what they gave to the Africans in exchange? Glass beads. Glass beads. And we have a certain portion of our population that has adopted a glass bead mentality to their government. They get a little portion of something, a little pittance, and they see Ralph Gonsalves as being the great savior. Right? We have to get away from that mentality. Now let's talk about the word jackass. Animalistic terms that he used to reference Vincentians who disagree with him. Biological determinism. Slave, our former slave masters, our former colonial masters had this way of thinking that we were less than humans. We were only good for being hewers of wood and carriers of water. That is what Ralph, in essence, is doing when he refers to Vincentians as damn dirty dog and jackasses just because we dare to speak up against them. So there are overtones of the massa mentality, as Ord and Francois reference. And it is time that those who continue to support this guy, those who continue to prop him up as the greatest thing politically since sliced bread, the political panacea of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to come to get a dose of reality and
Hey,
see
you ask some
this
minutes
guy
now.
for who he is.
You ask some minutes.
Well, let me wrap up by saying it's all about now casting off the shackles of mental slavery.
I hear that, and I'm still wondering how far we would have gotten with things that we could export from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, as opposed to the conversation that we've taken on for the past hour or so.
Right.
You understand? Boy, but go ahead. I got 14 minutes to go.
Well, my concern is about an article that appeared in the news this week relative to the patches. I think the Kings, and there was another gentleman. I think it's a Conrad. That was, I mean, this case was 2021. I think it started, and the judge or the magistrate finally threw it out in 2024. Now here again is the ULP using this arm, this branch under their authority, so to speak, the judiciary, to definitely harass people, to force people into submission, to force people into recognizing, hey, now you can go all over the place that you wanted to go. You have to come back to Papa. Here are 4 persons who were brought before the court originally for meeting in public without a sanction, without getting the necessary authority to do that. And this charge was changed, I think, probably 3 or 4 times before it was eventually thrown out 3 years after. Could you imagine these ladies and these gentlemen having to perhaps, I don't know if the lawyers did them pro bono, but having to pay a lawyer to go to represent them every time this case is heard and the police is not ready.
And the time they spend in court.
At the time.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking...
And the aggravation and the potential stress of having a stroke.
And I am thinking, here is what we are calling, we are deeming this the abuse of the system. And that abuse has to have one determination in mind: to frustrate these people so that they never do that again.
I say the hidden back is against the wall here, and we put that in the category that it belongs. And treat
you
it
see,
like
you interfered with me last statement. You're giving me more time.
No, I'm cutting you off. No,
wait, don't cut me off yet. I want to end with what I ended
hello and
last
goodbye.
week.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You see how my customers eating?
Yeah, I know, Carl. I know. I agree with you. I agree with
you. I want one click and you're gone.
I agree with you. I agree. But if Mr. John, who sat in his porch and was not able to testify as to who shot him, he knew who shot him. He knew the other persons who were in that party, and Mr. John was not able to identify this person in court. Things are really, really bad in St. Vincent.
I would like for Mr. John to drink some soursop juice and sleep better at night, like Doug used to sleep back when he was Doug Howard.
Yeah, well, I would like to say this. We have some great minds in social commentary in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And it's been like that for a very long time. And I noticed that over the years, some Calypsonians and our social commentators as Calypsonians, they will mention the word jackass, and it will be banned, it will be bantered about, and stuff like that in a negative way, even though it is not. And you have a certain leader of a country referring to people who put him in the position that he is, and he turn around like a dog that eats its vomits and call them jackasses. And for most of that, it is okay and satisfying with some of the people that support that particular political party. So my final thing is this. St. Vincent and the Grenadines is full of bad-minded and hypocritical people. And if we don't find a way to change it, I don't know what could help us. Have a good day.
All right. All right. Right, everybody. I think Dougie's having a conversation at another source.
I have conversation. You
Me,
could see what
me, I ain't constant on you coming from your thing.
no,
he's a busy man.
You hear cricket playing? No, I don't say that. Say hear cricket.
Oh.
So how
Yeah,
you
two matches I was watching. No, but seriously,
I'm insulted, man. But
seriously,
go ahead.
no. Seriously, well, we have taken a lot of insult from Alpha, so yeah,
I don't take none at all. I look at him like he speaks a different language, and I don't.
Anyway, no, that's a blow issue. But anyway, I
just
want
make
to
beg and
say,
plead with Natalie here this
I
evening.
just pray and hope that Vincentians understand that they have been boxed in for the longest while to think in a particular way. Exactly. And it's time that they push themselves out of this box. Not be afraid of the financial repercussions, because if you stay in this stupor for longer, it will be worse for you and you will get into a worse financial position. The national debt of this country has to be about $6 billion. No matter how they hide it, what they say about it, it is up there, and we are borrowing more and more. We have less and less money to run the country. We're running about 8 cents remaining out of every dollar to run the country. And while some people and the family living well, the rest is catching hell. Have a nice day, gentlemen.
Alrighty, and with that, I'm going into commercials. And like I said, only on how you want to emancipate yourself from all this nonsense. Yeah.
I wanted to just say blessings to the wonderful people of Layu and condolences to the family of Miss Cora Mardenborough. May her soul rest in peace.
Okay,
and,
is that the same lady that was? Is the same lady that that's affiliated with
originally
Chester?
from?
Is that the same? Is that Chester's significant other? Because I know Chester's wife passed away. Or this is somebody else.
I think so. I'm not too familiar with her husband. She passed away in Canada.
Teacher preschool. That's somebody else. That's somebody
Yeah. That's from that. She's from Bitremy originally. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. So condolences to her.
Can't take a call now. Whoever that was. Sorry about it. Yeah. All right.
All right, Carl. Thanks.
All right. Take care.
When all is said and done, Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale remains the one to be reckoned with. It's the place for the best in mattresses in all sizes, upholstery foam for your cushions and seats in all sizes, all types of pillows, toilet tissue, a long range of soft drinks including Futa, Buster, Orchard, canned and bottled Coca-Cola and Sprite, and Trini Fresh Orange Juice, plus the best.
the very best saltfish on the market, all priced to meet your pocket. It's located opposite Greenfinger at Upper Middle Street in Kingstown and opens Mondays to Saturdays, 7:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m. It's the place where quality matters and the price on your side. Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale. Call 456-2814. That's 456-2814.
This moment is all that I've been dreaming of. Well, focus.
Join the vibes for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup in the Party Stand. Enjoy live performances by top artists, the hottest DJs, and so much more. Get your tickets today from Korea City Store, Kingstown. ICC Men's T20 World Cup, the vibes in the Party Stand. It's going to be out of this world. Get your tickets now.
Air filters, oil filters, fuel filters, disc pads and brake shoes, clutch disc, pressure plates, rotor plates, engine parts, fan belts, timing belts, oil seals, spark plugs, radiators, radiator hoses, water pumps, universal joints, suspension parts, KYB Japanese shocks for Toyota, Nissan and Suzuki, tie rods, rack ends, ball joints. You can also get accessories, cleaning supplies, polishes, titanium tint, black tint, Valvoline motor oils, Toyota and Honda motor oils, transmission fluids, Michelin wiper blades, headlights, corner lights, HID kits, HID bulbs and ballast, LED bulbs, and much, much more can be had at Automax Auto Parts. Automax goes the extra mile and spend the extra dollar to ensure that you get first quality Japanese auto parts. Come see the difference at our showroom opposite the basketball court in Camden Park. Call us at 458-2000 or 529-2070. Visit us on Facebook, Automax Auto Parts. Drive the extra mile to get the best first quality auto parts.
Please note that we open on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Looking for financial support? At the SVG Police Credit Union, PCCU, we offer a range of loans to meet your needs. Whether it's our disaster loan for emergencies, the Just for Dad Father's Day loan, or our carnival loan for the festivities, the PCCU is here for you. Join PCCU today. You don't have to be a police officer to be a member. Walk in and talk to a loans officer with no appointments necessary and enjoy same-day approval. Benefit from low interest rates and flexible repayments. Take the first steps towards your financial goals with PCCU. Visit us at any branch today. Terms and conditions apply. The SVG Police Credit Union, towards a sustainable financial future.
Welcome to Subway, where you can always have it your way. My name is Stacy. What can I make for you?
Hey Stacy, I'll have a chicken teriyaki salad. All veggies, please. And for my daughter Naomi, a pizza. Naomi, what would you like to have on your pizza?
Pepperoni bacon.
They've got tomatoes as well.
Pepperoni bacon.
What about some fresh onions, corn, pineapple?
Pepperoni bacon.
Naomi, you can also have olives, jalapeno, extra meat.
Nope, pepperoni bacon.
Stacy, can I have one chicken teriyaki salad, all veggies please, and a pizza with pepperoni and bacon?
You can have it your way.
Come into our uptown or downtown location today, or order on your favorite delivery app. Subway, have it your way.
Ground control, come in. It's the space station. We have an unidentified object for review. Over.
Go ahead, space station. Object tracking available.
It seems to be.
Go ahead. Go ahead, space station.
Okay, I've made my decision. It's a cricket ball.
Oh, what?
6. You dig it to the top and into the sky.
The ICC Men's T20 World Cup.
It's out of this world.
Get ready for an explosion of color, culture, and joy at the Junior Carnival for Vincimas 2024 on Saturday, the 29th of June. Watch the vibrancy, energy, and excitement of our young masqueraders as they bring Victoria Park alive. This is a celebration you'll want your entire family to be a part of. Also included would be the Kiddies Fair with bouncing castles, go-karts, rock climbing, trampoline, face painting, and many other attractions. All these and more will be a part of the Junior Carnival 2024 on Saturday, the 29th of June at Victoria Park. The children are gonna have a fun-filled day, so see you there.
We would like to say that Captain Bligh XO aged rum is the best rum in the world. And now we can. Voted the world's best rum at the World Rum Awards 2014, Captain Bligh XO Aged Rum. World class in a glass.
Looking for financial support? At the SVG Police Credit Union, PCCU, we offer a range of loans to meet your needs. Whether it's our disaster loan for emergencies, the Just for Dad Father's Day loan, or our carnival loan for the festivities, the PCCU is here for you. Join PCCU today. You don't have to be a police officer to be a member. Walk in and talk to a loans officer with no appointments necessary and enjoy same-day approval. Benefit from low interest rates and flexible repayments. Take the first steps towards your financial goals with PCCU. Visit us at any branch today. Terms and conditions apply. The SVG Police Credit Union, towards a sustainable financial future.
And from where I sit, that's it. It's time for me to get up off this chair and get on out of here. It's been my pleasure being at your leisure. Don't forget today's broadcast was brought to you with the kind compliments of Nai's International Logistics, Shipping, Packaging, and Moving. New York City, 347-500-9142. Boston, 617-594-2283. SBG, 784-455-5600. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jamar General. Best prices guaranteed. Jamar General, 457-2725. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jennifer Cheverton, wholesale, open until late today. 456-2814. Ginseng up. Cool Kids, 2-liter Coke, 1-liter Coke, Pear Solo, Mountain Dew, Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Don't forget that deliveries on the windward side and the leeward side of the island. 456-2814 is the number to call. Time, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle sent you. Mattresses available. Mattresses available at Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Yeah. You have friends coming in. Yeah, friends coming in. You need some new mattresses. Yeah. Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. 456-2814 is the number to call. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Flick Pest Control. Flick, one flick and they're gone. 457-1857. You got ants in your sugar pan, woodlines in your pocket, give Flick a call. Check out the website at flickpestcontrol.com. Yes. Smithy's Apartments and Auto Rentals. 457-0637. Or email BrentonG509@gmail.com. Express Data Systems. 456-1128 is the number to call for your computer and your computer accessories, especially printer cartridges. Yeah. Available at Express Data Systems. Don't forget to tell them you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. And also, Accent Dental is now moving. You know them all the time from the Ken Mars Mall. They've been there for years, but now moving to Lower Kingston Park, opposite St. Martin's School. My name is Carlisle Douglas. It's been my pleasure being at your leisure. Now you hear me, and now. So what's up, Bush?